Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go. C-H-I-C-A-G-O. Close up, bear down, red zone, let's go.
What's up? We made it! We made it! Oh, my mic. Amateur hour again, guys. Mike, we made it! Woo! A couple games going on still, so I'm watching Justin Fields and the Steelers, and I'm watching the Bengals and Chiefs coming right down to the wire. But the big news tonight, prime time. Prime time for Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze. For those who haven't seen, he is active for tonight's game. We are here. All right, that looks like that field goal is good. So 13-6 Steelers over the Broncos on that one. I'm antsy. So I had to come on a little bit early. Those who saw it earlier knew that I was scheduled for 15 minutes from now, but I wanted to come on, interact with you guys to the end of these games and get hyped up and get ready and share the stuff. What's going on, everyone? We got a lot of the regulars, a couple new people in the chat as well. Roxanne Bobcat, Bob Babcoke. Relentless Mikey, how you feeling, man? You doing good? Doug Van Dorn, DeHarius Bear Gooch, Creighton Wilfong, Fishing 702, Dave S. Bear down, everyone. Bear down. We are here. 2 minutes left in both of those games. Coming down to the wire, and then the big news tonight. Let's try and get to this real quick. Let's go add that to the stage. Show you guys the inactives. We'll go there real fast. So there's the game tonight. Those are the inactives for tonight. So Velus Jones Jr. is not active. He has been put in timeout. He is he's getting punished. Keenan Allen's heel is not feeling better, so they're going to go ahead and rest him. But Rome Odunze is active for tonight's game. For those who don't know, it was a strained MCL. There's no risk of further injury with him playing on it. It's just a matter of managing the pain and playing through the pain. So they've liked what they've seen enough to say, hey, we got you. Go ahead and go for it. Kerry Blasingame is out for the game. Noah Sewell, Kieran Amagaji, and Dominique Robinson. A couple of those same guys that were out last week. A couple new ones. So here is how it looks. We'll go over all 48 guys that are in the game. Caleb Williams, Tyson Bagent are active tonight. You got DeAndre Swift, Khalil Herbert, Travis Homer, and Roshan Johnson is active for tonight. So I want to see a bigger role out of the running backs tonight. I expect Rojo to get involved. For the wide receivers, you got DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, DeAndre Carter, Tyler Scott, and Colin Johnson has been brought up from the practice squad. So he will be active in tonight's 48-man roster. So that's good to see. Excited for it. I don't know how big his role will be. I think a lot of fans want to see a big role because he faced the Texans in the preseason. Same team he faced and had the Colin Johnson, Brett Rippon game. But I think he's going to be more of a special teams. He's really solid on special teams. He was down there on every play when he was in. Go to the tight ends, Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett, and Mercedes Lewis, all active for tonight. On the line, you've got Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins, Coleman Shelton, Nate Davis, and Darnell Wright. Ryan Bates and Kieran Amagaji are out, but you got Doug Kramer, Matt Pryor, and Bill Murray as your backups. On the defensive line, you've got DeMarcus Walker, Andrew Billings, Jervon Dexter, Montez Sweat. Byron Cowart is still up from last week, so he's still on the active roster. Daniel Hardy, Chris Williams, Austin Booker, and Darrell Taylor. How big of a night will Darrell Taylor have? How big of a night will DeMarcus Walker have? DeMarcus Walker really should have had a second sack too if Will Levis was a normal quarterback who ate that sack, but he didn't. He threw it away. And if you didn't see that, another boneheaded Will Levis turnover again tonight. Oh, my goodness. He is a liability. But we'll go through each of those games since we're the last game of the night. We're going to go through each game and give a couple of highlights from them. The Tennessee defense is real. They held the Jets in check. So that's a good sign for the Bears to know that, hey, the offense needed time to click anyways. We faced a really good defense, and yeah, we couldn't get it rolling, but week 2, we'll see what's in store. Linebackers, with Noah Sewell out, you got Tremaine Edmonds, Jack Sanborn, TJ Edwards, and Amen Ogbongbemiga. And then you got, for the cornerbacks, same as last week. All 6 are the same. Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, Tyreek Stevenson, Jalen Jones, Terrell Smith, Josh Blackwell. And the safeties, you got the same 4. Kevin Byard, Jaquan Brisker, Jonathan Owens, and Elijah Hicks. Special teams, Torrey Taylor, Cairo Santos, and Scott Daly. So that's how it looks tonight for the 48-man roster. That's who's going to be suiting up for the Bears. More people filtering in. Good to see everyone. Okay, let's see this. Adam, your whole screen is showing. My bad, man. Hopefully it got fixed a little bit. We're working on it. Let's go. All right. 48 seconds left in the Chiefs. I'm going to do a little play-by-play of the Chiefs and the Bengals and the Broncos and Steelers, because these are coming down to the wire and I kind of want to see them. So I'm excited for you guys to be here. Those who are watching along, Chiefs penalty. Wanye Morris had a touchdown earlier, for those who didn't see it, the big offensive lineman from Oklahoma. I highlighted him in the last draft. I was excited for us to maybe take him later on. He just got a penalty for the Chiefs. The Chiefs are down 2 points. Just under 2 minutes to play, 48 seconds left. That was a penalty. So it's 4th and 16 for the Chiefs. Did not see the Bengals knocking off the Chiefs tonight. So it's going to be 4th and 16. Looks like the Steelers are going to close out their game. 8 seconds left. I think they have to punt it away, but there's only 8 seconds left. They're up 7. Huge game for Justin Fields. He had a couple called back, too, that were huge. Man, he looks really good, and I'm not starting controversy, but he looks really good. I am Kingdom Come. Thanks for joining in. Colin Johnson about to have another repeat of the performance of the Hall of Fame game. That'd be fun to see. I hope he gets some reps. It'd be a lot of fun. Jeff Potter, long time no talk, I'm sure. I'm sure you're talking about Twitter. Did I have any unmentionables showing? I shouldn't have had anything showing. We should be good. I don't have anything to hide, guys. I'm not afraid of something showing a little bit. That's why I need a producer. There is some things working in the works, guys. I'm not going to announce anything right now, but we got something in the works. I'm just going to leave it at that. Something in the works. Something is in the works. All right, 4th and 16. Mahomes scrambles, rolls out across the middle. Oh, it's tipped. They call the flag. Oh, that's tic-tacky. He was over his back, but you're talking like a Hail Mary throw, and they called a flag on that. It's going to be a first down. Give life to him still. Oh, that's going to put him closer to field goal range. That's so tic-tacky. The Chiefs get all the calls. Yeah, we are going to go through all the games in just a minute. We got an hour before the game, and I don't want to miss the end of the Cincinnati and Chiefs game. So pardon my little bit of. Okay, there's a little. The replay shows he did hit the back of his head. Anthony, the defender, hit the back of his head. We do have a nationally televised game tonight, guys. So unlike last time where we had a little lag, we're going to have no lag tonight. So no delay. You're going to see it live as I see it live. So that's great. Bob Killen, thanks for joining in. Zachary Michael, hanging with Kat. Good to see you guys all. Johnson going downhill. I like it. I want to see big game out of Roshan. I really expect big year 2 out of these guys. Zach Pickens is not playing tonight. Whoa, was he? Ooh, am I mispronouncing? Let's go back here. No, he was cleared, wasn't he? Or was he out? We got to look. Zach Pickens is cleared. I had that wrong, guys. Zach Pickens is cleared. I got to go change that. So Zach Pickens is clear. I wonder who I had as wrong. That must mean Brian Carroll got put back to the practice squad. I missed that one. My apologies. I didn't see the news that Byron Cowart went back down. We'll search for it together in just a minute. I want to see the end of this game real quick, and then we'll go do some investigating together. Pickens isn't on the inactive list. No, he's not. But he could have been on the injured list still. But he's not. Fields with his second win just wrapped up, and he looked really good. In fact, he had Oh man, they benched Broderick Jones after a couple of boneheaded plays in a row, a couple of holdings that called back some huge plays for Justin Fields across his body, over the middle, 40-yard strike, 40-yard pass completion, and then another George Pickens touchdown was called back. So his box score should have looked even better, but more importantly, he managed the game really well. He looked really solid. No Cowart today. Boom. Doug Van Dorn, thanks. I didn't see the news where he was sent back down to the practice squad, but if Zach Pickens is back, that's what would have happened. Bob Killens is taking the points in the under for tonight, hoping the Bears D can lock this thing down. I haven't checked my parlays, guys. I know my first one was kaputs right off the bat. Ooh, upsets this week. I doubt that I got my parlays. Upsets for sure. Yeah, there's a couple games right off the bat that I can see are no bueno. Actually, I might have to check on this right now. Might come down to the Bears tonight. No, the Rams got slaughtered. Nope, it's dead. It's dead. Oh, I looked pretty good on everything else, though. Ooh, that was a good parlay. I don't ever expect to win my parlays. All right, 3 seconds left. Call a timeout. Harrison Butker out there, 4th down. Time to kick the field goal. Would give the Chiefs the win, but it was really, a good performance by the Bengals all night tonight. We'll go through each game in just a minute. Yeah, beginning, they look terrible. And man, did you see the press conference of Bryce Young afterwards? Here's the kick. It's up, and it is good. Oh, man. A pass interference call gives the Chiefs the game. Initially, I thought it was tic-tacky, but when you see the replay, they did hit the back of his head before the ball was there. So it was a good call, but it's a rough way to lose. Oh, man. All right, keep winning, Chiefs. We got your number. We're going to be coming after you. Uh-oh, I got to go back and look. Creighton, I'm glad you said something. Going to go back and look. See, when I have a producer, this will be better. We have something in the works. That's all I'm going to say. Here we go. Drum roll. Creighton Wilfong. Breaking news. 3 Houston State troopers were called to the Bears locker room. When entering the room, all they saw were 3 empty number 7 Texans jerseys. Big Deck said just a bit of pregame munchies. I'm glad he got his snacks in. Hope he didn't have the main entree because he needs to save his appetite for tonight. That's funny. Longhorn Jeff, thanks for joining in. We got about 50 minutes till kickoff. Been waiting all week for Sunday night. Boy, I'm excited for this game, guys. I am so friggin' pumped for this. All right, Andy, I got to hit on this. Panthers are the new Lions. The Lions aren't quite not the new Lions yet. The Lions look like old Lions today. How fitting was that loss for the Lions? Typical Jared Goff fashion. When they have to get a first down, it's the end of the game. You're 7 yards away, 10 yards away from a touchdown, but you can get 4 yards for a first down. And he checks down, and they don't even get the first down. That was so Jared Goff. Like, when he gets frazzled, when he gets pressure on him, he turns into a whole different quarterback. He looks terrible. It's hilarious to me. I love it. All right, D-line's going to feast today. Like it. Let's go. Let's check out the other games real quick, and then we'll start talking Bears football after that. So let's check out all the games that happened today. Obviously, the Bears, the game that's left. Let's make this bigger so everybody can see it. Bears are the big game tonight. 5:20 is my time. I realize it's 7:20 your guys' time. That's 50 minutes from now. Justin Fields gets his second win as a Pittsburgh Steeler. And forget the fact that it's against the Broncos. He played really, really, really well. And the only 6 points they scored were at the end of the game when it was really play conservative. That's what the Steelers were doing. They were playing conservative at the end of the game. And he had a couple touchdowns called back, couple huge plays called back. He looked really good. He looks really efficient, looks really comfortable in the game. We just called the Chiefs-Bengals game. Rough game for Pat Mahomes, in my opinion. He had a couple interceptions called back. He should have had a couple more interceptions than he did. Bengals looked a lot better, looked a lot more improved. They usually start out slow. I don't know why they start out slow, but they do. Jamar Chase was playing. He got a personal foul penalty for complaining against the ref. Saints Cowboys. Holy cow. That was fun. Now, the Cowboys defense did not show up. The Cowboys defense was trash. The offense was okay at points, but it didn't show up either. But the Saints defense or the Saints offense was clicking. I think it was 6 straight possessions that they scored on. Maybe it was 4 straight touchdowns and then 6 straight overall. Either way, looks like 6 straight touchdowns. Yeah, because they're five straight touchdowns. So I'll have to go back and look. But man, I think they scored on their first 6 possessions in a row. It was ridiculous. I'm sleeping still on the Saints a little bit. You can't after today because the Cowboys really do have one of the best defenses in the league. I mean, they're not far behind us. So that's a big one. Here's the other big one. Buccaneers looked better than the Lions all day. The Lions had to come from behind. The Lions line still looked fine. The Buccaneers were just dismantling him in both their secondary and on the line. I mean, they were doing a really good job, and Baker Mayfield looks like a real deal. Aiden Hutchinson had 5 sacks in this game. So that was a big deal for them, but it wasn't enough for them to overcome the Buccaneers. It seems like their safeties, the Buccaneers safeties, even without Antoine Winfield, one of the best safeties in the league, he was out of the game. They stepped up and they played defense all night, and it was the Lions trying to come from behind, and they almost did. But like I mentioned, Jared Goff, he played typical Lions fashion at the end of the game. This one was frustrating for me, as I'm sure all of you would assume. Colts losing to the Packers, and it wasn't the Packers beating the Colts. Can you guys, am I good? Do I need to come on here? I need to come on here just a little bit. It wasn't the Packers beating the Colts. It was the Colts beating themselves. And then at the end of the game, the Colts looked like they might come back together. But the funny thing is, listening to Packers fans on Twitter now, they're acting like Malik Willis is this great quarterback. What it should show them is how sucky Jordan Love is, because Malik Willis and Jordan Love look very similar. It's the play concepts and schemes of Matt LaFleur. But if the Colts played with any passion, intensity, drive, anything, any run defense whatsoever, the first half of the game, this wouldn't even have been a close game. So A, I'm still not worried about the Packers at all. This to me is one of those fluke wins that they shouldn't have won. And B, man, if the Colts play like this next week, this is the game where both the running game and Caleb Williams can have a breakout 300-yard game, and the running game 100-plus yards game. If the Colts play like that next week, it's going to be feast heyday. Every team should tee off on them. And teams don't play the exact same week to week, so it's not going to be like that. But it is what it is. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of the comments. Naj, thanks for joining in. See you there. Black Rain 7920, see you there. FGB, I love it. Bear down, claws up. Pickens is in. Yes, you guys are right. I just missed it. You guys have caught me up, though. We're good. Yeah, he's not. And that's what's frustrating, is because the Packers can stay. That's why I have the Packers as a 7-9 team, is because even without a stacked roster, with lower level guys, with a trash quarterback, they stay in it because of their coaching. I hope Shane Waldron shows us something tonight that makes us excitable. All right, let's go back and let's keep going with this. So that's over with. Nothing stressful there. This was big for me to be able to see the Titans defense. The Titans defense was giving the Jets fits all day, and the Jets didn't play like trash. Aaron Rodgers actually had a really good game, and Braylon Allen, youngest player in the entire NFL, built. If you didn't watch it, go watch the highlights of that game. Braylon Allen is he's a beast. He's like the new Derrick Henry. He's a built dude. He had both a rushing and a pass and a receiving touchdown. Here's one of the biggest storylines of the day, and the Vikings 100% earned this win. This was not the Niners sucking. This is, and Joey Bosa, those who didn't see it, Joey Bosa and Justin Jefferson both got rolled up, not on the same spot, but on the same play, both got rolled up. It seems like Joey Bosa's fine. Justin Jefferson is questionable at this point. I don't know how severe his injury is. There's nothing really been released on it. He's still continuing to walk around. He looks okay, like maybe it was just twisted. We'll see. We'll see on that one. That's scary. He had a 97-yard reception in this game, another touchdown, had a really huge game. Let's see if anybody in the comments has any news on that. Yeah, not just the O-line, but their defense. Andrew Van Ginkel, the linebacker that I talked about that they got, I think it was from Houston, guys. I'm trying to go off my memory. Forgive me if I'm wrong on that one. Huge loss for Houston, but obviously they got Danielle Hunter too. Andrew Van Ginkel has been huge for them, and he's one of the best in the league last year too. So not a huge shocker that he's been playing so well. What about Kittle? You're saying they lost Kittle as well? I didn't see that injury. I don't know if that's what you're trying to say there. What? Let's have him come on the show. He wins 6-teamers all the time, then takes 16K and tries to hit a 10-teamer for a huge coin. I wouldn't be spending 16K on 10-teamers. I might, if I won a lot of 6-teamers, I might try a little harder for some other stuff. I was close on my, actually, this one I did today was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-teamer. Had the Commanders winning. I had the Colts winning, so I didn't get that one either. Jaguars winning, Patriots within 3, Rams winning, Steelers winning, and Bears winning. So, it's not the point of my channel. Not the point is to have a gambling channel, but here we are talking about it nonetheless. The Patriots very well could have knocked off the Seahawks. They were at home, so it's hard to say knocked off, but they were the underdog at home. And the Patriots might be better than we think they are because of the defense alone. Their defense is showing up already. Commanders won without getting a touchdown. They had 7 field goals, and the Giants had 3 touchdowns, but no extra points, which is really weird. That their kicker was injured, but that's just very Giants-esque. The Giants are looking like they're going to be taking over the bottom. Well, above the Panthers. The Panthers look absolutely terrible. I think Bryce Young is up to 3 interceptions now for the year with no touchdowns, no positive anything. I mean, terrible. We go to the box score on this one, and let's just go look at him real quick. 18-26. That's actually better than I thought it was, but it's very check down. Yeah, 84 yards. Very check downish. No confidence, not airing it out, not putting anything deep. An interception. Just didn't look good at all. I mean, they just don't have anything clicking, and he needs help. I mean, just reality is they just don't have a team at all. It's not a complete team at all. They are years away, and they don't have the number 33 overall pick next year. That was a rough trade for them. I feel bad. Like we just absolutely took advantage of them, and it's cruel. It's a cruel world, but it's what we did. Gatorbite, welcome in. My new second team is the Steelers, 2-0 with Justin Fields. I think a lot of us feel that way. Used to be a little bit of a Raiders fan because I live here, like not even close to like my Bears fandom, but keep an eye and attention on. Now my eye and attention is on the Steelers all the time. Just trying to make sure I don't miss as much this year. I hate the orange jerseys too. I'm wearing my brand new Jalen Johnson jersey, guys. Number 1. It's not. It's Justin Fields jersey, but we're wearing orange tonight, so I'm wearing the orange. All right, let's go back to the games again. Let's go back here. Put me back on just a little bit. So we look at it. The Brownies knocked off the Jaguars. Ended up being a really good game back and forth. The Raiders beat the Ravens. And it wasn't just the defense of the Raiders. The defense of the Raiders is what won it. But their offense did come up to show a little bit. But that was more really Devontae Adams and some of the running game that really took over. Big-time playmakers. But that's what you need when you need a statement to be able to say, hey, we're not going down to the gutter of the league. We're going to take care of this. Cardinals absolutely shellacked the Rams right off the bat. Marvin Harrison Jr. with 2 touchdowns before you could even blink an eye and see the game was going. He looked every single bit of generational wide receiver that we talked about. He looked special. Now, I've said Rome Odunze was special as well, and I'm hoping he's able to feel totally wholly healthy tonight, because I want to see him performing and playing at his utmost. Because even last week, if you guys saw the game, that tipped ball where he high pointed it, he was easily 13, 14 feet in the air. When he jumped up and grabbed that, basically a rebound, nobody was even close to as high as he was. And that's the ability you have with someone like Rome Odunze. He's a high point, high catch, contested catch, doesn't ever drop the ball. I love everything about Rome. So I'm really hoping he gets an opportunity tonight and the pain is manageable for him. Steelers knocked off the Broncos. We'll go look at Justin Fields for you guys. He started off a lot better than it ended up. It didn't look bad overall at all. 13 for 20, but at one point I think he was 11 for 13. But then they just started playing really conservative and they started losing their groove because the offensive line kept having penalty after penalty after penalty. He really had 2 touchdowns. One of them was called back. 8 rushes for 27 yards, but really for most of the game, he wasn't rushing at all. But at the end, they were just playing conservative, and so that's how they ended it up. But really quality for him. I don't see him losing the starting job at this point at all. Sorry, I'm still little there. There's Justin Fields, 13 for 20, 117 yards. I know the stat sheet doesn't look phenomenal or amazing, but he managed the game well, and he played really, really well. Can't wait for this game to start. I'm feeling the same thing. Neighbors did look good too, but at the very end of the game, he had that play where it was on the sideline that would have extended the game. They would have had a chance to win. And he reached out. He was more worried about the line and staying in bound than securing the ball. And that's what I love about the difference between him and Rome Odunze. Rome wouldn't have missed that. Rome wouldn't be paying attention to the line. Don't make any jokes about the preseason game where he didn't see the line. They didn't have it marked properly. Okay. All right. I'm going to protect my Rome Odunze, my Las Vegas native, my man. I'm going to protect him. They didn't have the lines painted right, so that wasn't his fault. But he could have secured that and looked a lot better on it. So I'm with you on that one. Neighbors did look good, though. I'm not trying to trash Neighbors because he did look good. I like the orange jerseys. I like these things. I like the orange jerseys. I'd like to see it with more blue involved. I'd like to see like blue pants, maybe a blue helmet with the orange jersey, or an orange jersey with the blue helmet. So I see what you're saying about the creamsicles, but all right, that's almost it for all the games. I think we almost hit all of them. We're showing highlights and replays right now. I'm going to switch it over, see if the Bears game is right there. Nope, that's next week. Where are we at here? Got to find it. They're already showing stuff for next week on my screen. Library. There we go. Bears at Texans. Maybe it's not popped on yet. All right, we got to wait and be patient. All right, we'll scroll down here, see if we missed any games. Giving you guys a recap. We got all those, and those were the earlier ones. And then tomorrow night, Falcons and Eagles. All right, I'll get that off the screen. Actually, let's switch this over. Remove from screen, and let's go check out this for you guys. Because this is going on right now, the game day gallery. I like to show this type of stuff. Tyler Scott, let me pull it up for you guys. Present, share screen. So this is what the Bears just posted, their game day gallery. This is warming up for the game right now. This is what's going on. That looks like Tyler Scott right there, warming up. You got Caleb Williams doing his warm up with the bands in the orange creamsicles that you guys are making fun of. Looks like Tremaine Edmonds to me. Could be wrong. CJ Stroud giving someone a hug, probably Caleb. There's Caleb warming up still. Rojo, man, I want to see a big game out of Rojo. I really do. And he'll get opportunities because of his pass blocking ability. He'll be in there a lot. See some checkdowns to him. I see him rotating the most with the underswood. Look at that. Didn't that feel good, guys, to see him out there warming up, participating? Woo, that makes me excited. So a lot of people have asked, why would we risk it? Why would we play him? And the answer is simple. his injury is one that can't be injured further by playing. It's just a pain tolerance thing. It's not something where he has to rest to get better. It's just getting enough time for it to heal and feel better. It's just a strain. So get out of here. TJ Edwards? I could be wrong on who that is. Who's that, guys? That TJ Edwards? Who is that? I should have had those bigger for you. Sorry, guys. We are 30 minutes from kickoff. 30 minutes from kickoff. All they're doing right now is they're showing highlights of previous games, talking about how the Bears offense sucks. That's what they're saying. And so screw them. Screw them. Fourth phase. Thanks for joining in. Jefferson will play next week, he says. Thanks for that update. Didn't see that. Caleb looks hyped up. I'm so excited for this freaking game. I am so excited. I'm worn out. I'm trashed, guys. I am tired. I drove 9 hours, not 900 miles, 670 miles in the last 24 hours. Went up for a wedding, came back, but I had to get back for the games today. Had to watch Die Hard. And here we are. Football Night in America. What are they showing? Showing a little Caleb Williams right now. Oh, I'm getting psyched. I'm getting pumped up. Bear down, y'all. And then there's one more picture, and that would be Mercedes Lewis, big dog, talking to Herm Edwards, the game day crew. Looks like he's talking to him. We can look at the other ones from earlier too. Oh, what happened there? I don't want to share it. I didn't mean to push that. Get out of here. I meant to hit the X. See, Twitter looks too much like freaking the closeout button. Here's them as they were arriving to the stadium. I'm not going to explain every one of them. We'll just kind of cruise through them real quick. The Floose. I got this big enough for you guys to see this time? Yeah, I do. Ryan Poles. Oop, let's take that down. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I was a little sleeping on the Vikings. I think mostly out of hope that they would suck. Man, they're really talking trash about Bears quarterbacks right now on game day. Screw you guys. Have a big game, Caleb. Go out and show everyone. Guys arriving. There's Colin Johnson. Boom. Let's see him have a game, huh? Let's kind of scroll through these. TJ Edwards. Jaquan, it looks like. Tremaine Edmonds. Cole Kmet. I hope Cole Kmet has a big game too. I really hope he gets involved a lot more. What's up, Rook? Hope you get some time too. That's Darrell Taylor, I think. I'm not used to seeing his face all the time, but I'm pretty sure that's Darrell Taylor. If you guys didn't see him last week, right next to Montez Sweat, he's a freaking beast of a human being. He's ginormous. It's just all the guys arriving to the stadium. Caleb. Get out of here. Big Ducks. Man. Keys to the game. Keys to the game I'll get into in just a second. Big Dex is going to be one of those. Not just Big Dex, but the line. Look at the cowboy hat of Rojo. Roschon Johnson. Arriving to Texas with his cowboy hat on. Those who don't remember, Roschon Johnson played at the University of Texas. Looks like Jalen Johnson. Satoshi Nakamoto, isn't that the crypto guy? I'm pretty sure that's the crypto guy. That's DJ. Kieran Amagaji is not active for tonight. Let's have a day, Montez. Let's have a day. What do you say? What do you say? Let's have a day. Yeah, I'm with you, Doug. And that's one of the things that you saw last week. They will definitely be holding off at least until midseason to see how that pans out. Obviously, we faced the Titans week 1. That was a really, really weak situation on their offensive line. You're not going to make any changes after last week. Montez Sweat basically had he had a big game with pressures. Big Dex had a sack. DeMarcus Walker had a sack. Would have been 2 if Will Levis wouldn't have thrown that pick away, but he did. And obviously, Darrell Taylor had 2 sacks as well. I mean, lots of pressure across the board. The Bears' defense looked absolutely phenomenal. So, my keys to the day, we got to establish the run game right off the bat. We got to get the run game going. That's right off the bat. They've got to get that going. They've got to establish it. They've got to be able to open it up for Caleb so that they can take pressure off. The defensive tackles for the Texans aren't nearly as solid as the Titans were. So as long as we can get the run game going up the middle, the pressure can be avoided a little bit by being able to double team and hold off the 2 ends. Donnell Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. are no joke. They did not have huge games last week, though. And that was against the Colts offensive line that is not nearly as good as our offensive line, in my opinion. They are graded higher. They are ranked higher, but I think our offensive line is deeper and more solid. Last week, our offensive line was not the problem. For those who haven't been listening to me, I disagree with what the national, the narrative, what they're saying was the problem last week. It wasn't our offensive line. There were 3 or 4 really bad plays. There were 5 pressures total. If you can limit it to 5 pressures a game, you're in good shape for your offensive line. That's not a problem at all. So as long as they can keep that up and improve on the little mistakes, don't give up big things like where Coleman Shelton shifted over to help with the double team because he didn't see the stunt coming from behind. Once he shifted over and helped that double team, which didn't need help, he exposed the center, the A gap. He exposed it right up the middle, and they got the sack. As long as he remembers to contain, he'll be fine. He only had a couple bad plays, and really the line overall was one of the highest grade in the entire league, 4th ranked overall. So I'm not worried about that. The secondary is the main key to me on this game. Jaquan Brisker is going to be targeted. He's a great tackler, but he lacks a little bit in coverage so far. The Bears know this. They're going to be prepping for it all week. No one's going to be targeting Jalen Johnson, Nico Collins, or Tyreek Stevenson. And they're gonna have to find creative ways, and that's going to be through a lot of stunts across the middle. And the Bears are going to have to be ready for that. And the big thing is our linebackers are just as solid as our 2 cornerbacks in the coverage grade. So it's going to be interesting to see how they target Jaquan Brisker. But if we're going to win this game, Jaquan Brisker has to have a huge game. He's going to have to step up. Other than that, establishing the run game, the secondary doing their job, and then Caleb Williams getting in a flow, not rushing things, not dropping back too quickly, not feeling too rushed or too pressured, allowing, like they said from the very beginning. I've been thinking about this all day. From the very beginning, they said, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Allow the playmakers to do their job. If he'll do that, get a couple handoffs going, get a couple 5, 6, 7-yard runs going, get Roschon Johnson going, get DeAndre Swift going, obviously. Get that thing rolling. If they can do that and then get a couple of easy passes going, we're going to be just fine. He's going to get into a groove. He's going to feel good. This offense is filled with so many weapons. I'm not worried one bit about Keenan Allen being out. With DJ Moore, you're always in good shape. But on top of that, you've still got Cole Kmet and Gerald Everett, and I do expect us to see a lot more 12 personnel tonight. I think everyone knows at this point, because this has kind of been an informative channel where we try to educate a little bit, 12 personnel just means 2 tight ends in the set. So you've got your 5 linemen, you've got your quarterback, and you got your running back. That's 7. So for the last 4, you've got 2 tight ends in there at least to be able to formulate that out with a wide receiver. So I expect to see a lot of that. I expect to see a lot of Cole Kmet and Gerald Everett in at the same time, even Mercedes Lewis on some of the running plays to be able to block and even pass block sometimes. So we should see a heavy run to start this game. It shouldn't be on Caleb's shoulders. Once we establish the run a little bit, they can open it up. They can get a couple of easy screen plays out. We can get a couple easy flat plays out. We can get a couple easy plays for Caleb. Not that he has to be babied, but that's really the approach you have to take is you're trying to build the heavy run game, then get those easy ones out. And then once you've opened the field, because then the defense isn't going to be keying on one thing or the other. They're not going to be blitzing heavy, and they're not going to be dropping back into cover 4 where they're just playing back defensive backs the whole time because they're trying to do one or the other. Once you've got them on their toes, you can read them a little bit better. And that's where Shane Waldron's going to come into play, where he has to be able to read that and be able to call and play adjust after that. Once you do that, we can open up the field a little bit more. My quick keys to the game, that's how I see it. That's where I think we are. Need the backs and the tight ends to chip those edge rushers, especially these two edge rushers tonight, which is why I think you might see a little bit Mercedes Lewis in there more than normal tonight. Heavy run, I agree. Yep, Mikey. Sorry, I don't see everything you guys are saying right off the bat. Shigeru Miyamoto. I think it was have to go back and look, but it was, we can go look right now. Shitaki Morimoto. I think that's the crypto guy. Satoshi Nakamoto. In fact, we should look it up. Satoshi Nakamoto. Satoshi Nakamoto. Yeah, crypto. It's the Satoshi is a form of Bitcoin. Satoshi Nakamoto. I'll pull it back up so you guys can see it. Yeah, there's some DJ. Satoshi Nakamoto. Not trying to push anybody to go into crypto. It's just when I saw that, I recognized that's what it was. That's the crypto. The original crypto developer. So DJ is promoting some crypto tonight. Take that off. All right, what we got going on in the chat here? Yeah, we got to move the pocket a little bit. I like that, Truman. So you guys throw your keys in here as well a little bit. You're 100% spot on. Caleb does really well when rolling out. So I think if Waldron can get the run game established, move the pocket a little bit, get things flowing, it'll be really good. Waldron needs to stop using empty back spread formations. Jigsaw, you're onto it as well. I like these. Yeah, creator of Bitcoin. That's who that was. Toshi, like Yoshi. You're right. Toshi. I got to learn my Japanese better. Satoshi. And the turnover game. Yeah, we did really well last week, as long as Caleb can continue to manage the game. No turnovers, even if he only has 200 yards passing. If he has 100 yards passing, and the defense does their job, and we limit turnovers. If we don't have turnovers, we're going to be good. I think the O-line is fine. I'm not as worried. Yes, they need to do well to protect him, but I'm more worried about other areas. I did not know that. You guys are teaching me stuff tonight. Satoshi Nakamoto is a collection of all the major electronic companies' names, because nobody knows who Satoshi Nakamoto is, right? It's just a screen name. It's someone, the guy who created Bitcoin, basically used that name as his name, but nobody knows who it is. Getting pressure on Stroud. Yeah, Stroud showed weaknesses last week. I'm not super impressed with CJ Stroud so far. Obviously, I am overall as a whole. I think he's one of the best 10 quarterbacks in the league. But this year, he didn't get out flowing and grooving. So if our defense can interrupt him and get him frazzled, I can see him throwing up some more of those 50-50 balls. He does a lot of high point balls. He does a lot of Hail Mary type throws. He did that last year, but with his receivers, he can afford to do that. So if we can get him frazzled, that's true. Yeah, Don Burr's not anywhere because the toilet lost today. Jigsaw. Detroit versus everybody except Tampa Bay. I love it. 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 Trying to see if anything's being announced on Twitter right now. See if I miss anything. We're just going to try to keep up on the news. And the game will start in roughly 15 minutes, guys. We're getting there. I will pull up the game, what's it called? The game cast as the game goes along. I'll be announcing it as well. It is on a national broadcast, so we won't be delayed today as long as YouTube TV doesn't go down, as long as they don't let me down. Jason, UK Bears, thank you for tuning in. Thanks for being here, man. Texans right tackle was a weak point last week. Hope you can exploit that. Yeah, if we can get our pass rushers going. One of the big points a lot of people haven't talked about last week either. Some people did. I'm not saying they didn't. was Big Dex. Big Dex had 1 sack, and that was huge, but he was in on most plays. Man, I'm feeling a little heartburn. Sorry, guys. Anxiety, part of that. But he was causing disruption. That's the whole point of this defense. If we can get things pressured from the inside as well as the outside, it gives opportunities for those guys on the outside to be able to get those sacks. That's what creates real pressure opportunities. When you have your edges and your interior, Chris Jones alone has shown how valuable the defensive tackle position is. And if Big Dex can keep it up, we know how he went through the body transformation this offseason, how he's more disciplined than me and he doesn't need all the sweets anymore, how he got a personal chef and he transformed his body. He's down to I don't remember what it was. Somebody in the chat might know, 5 or 6% body fat. It's ridiculous. His whole body looks completely different. It showed up in game 1. He really looked like a disruptor. Now, you can excuse some of that for the Titans offensive line, but really Lloyd Cushenberry was one of the best in the league last year at the center position. He was really good, and Big Dex was giving him fits all night. So I'm really impressed with Big Dex. If he can keep that up, it's going to give Montez Sweat, DeMarcus Walker, Darrell Taylor, even Andrew Billings more opportunity. Andrew Billings looked really good last week too. Yeah, give me the cheese and puke emojis, guys. Give me the cheese and puke emojis. FGB, they didn't deserve a win. They got the win. And that's fine. They can have the win because we want them not to have one of the worst draft picks. We want them to be, right around 7 and 9, 8 and 9. 8 and 9 is a record. We want them to be right around 8 and 9 as a record. That's what we'd like. All right, let's pull up here. I'm going to get mine in there too. Let's go right here. Won't let me do it while we're live on my phone. Well, I'm going to write it. Cheese, vomit, cheese, vomit. Screw the Packers. Yeah, I'm going to be here for the whole game, guys. I am. As soon as it comes on, I'm going to have a little audio on there, and I will be going through the whole game. This is a live stream for the whole game. We're going to be here. I like it. B-Dub, Creighton Wilfong, Dave S. We're starting something here. Cheese emoji, puke emoji, cheese emoji, puke emoji, FGB. Yeah, Texans starting center is that. What was his name? I saw that before the game. Let's pull up there. Let's go to theirs. He was the young guy. Yeah, Juice Scruggs. That's who it was. Thanks, Jason. Juice Scruggs. Their starting center. Their backup's not far behind Scruggs, though. I mean, they're really 1A, 1B for them. So I'm not too worried about that. I'll be running your stream, Swifty stream, and the network play-by-play all at once. That's dedication, DVD. That is dedication right there. Dedication. Swifty and I have been chatting a little bit. We're going to do a couple more things together. We'll get some things going, guys. Don't you worry. We got some big things planned. Big night for Big Dex. I like it. All right. In the comments, let me know what your guys' predictions for the game are. I think we're going to hold Houston below 20 points, which is a huge ask. That's a huge ask. And I think we're going to get the offense rolling just enough. I'm going to say my prediction, 24-17. 24-17 is my prediction for the game tonight, Bears. What do you guys think? $32-17 Bears. I like that, Creighton. That means the offense and the defense got clicking. I like that a lot. If that can happen, I'm going to be so friggin' stoked. Not trying to get overhyped, but, I mean, if you're not feeling the hype for this game, prime time, Sunday night football, Caleb Williams' second start after having criticism on week 1. Doug Van Dorn says 31-24. I'm assuming Bears. 24-21 Bears by Keith. I like that prediction as well. I think it's might be more realistic than mine because the Texans probably could pull off 21 points. I want us to keep them below 20. Yeah, we got him at a deal, didn't we, Dave? Billings is vastly underrated. And if you guys didn't notice last week, they were pulling him out on the outside. He played a couple snaps at defensive end with the pressure he was getting. Paul, I like that. 41-0. The Bears. Can you imagine if that happened? If we came out like the Cardinals did against the Rams and just absolutely destroyed them? That would be so much fun. Chris Collinsworth is the jinx. He needs to call in sick. That's all right. We'll overcome it. Keenan is not playing. Keenan Allen is not playing tonight. His heel is still a concern. Rumors they might need to do some x-rays to see if there's a heel spur. But as of now, it just was re-aggravated is the report on that. So he's not playing. I agree. I think he is. Roxanne says 27-10. I like it. All I'm hoping for is Caleb improving from last week. That's a good point, CJG. One thing to point out, and I've said this all along, the first 4 weeks, there needs to be extreme patience with a rookie quarterback. If he has a huge game, it doesn't mean he's arrived. If he has a bad game, it doesn't mean he hasn't arrived. You look at Jaden Daniels tonight, and he was fine. I think he threw like 75% completion, and he had 200 and something yards. They didn't score a single touchdown, but he looked good. He looked good managing the game. That's all I want out of Caleb. I just want him to limit turnovers, no turnovers, and I want him to look good out there, feel comfortable, get the rest of the game going. Just like they talked about all offseason, we want to be able to let the playmakers around him be able to develop and get the game going. Definitely holding them under 20. To me, that's one of the keys. If we can hold their defense, we're in good shape. Hurricane Ditka. Bears 27, Texans 17. I like it. With just Ditka playing, whole Houston team. Bears 104. Houston nuttin'. That's punny. Ditka 92. Houston 0. You guys are good. Total of 44 points. What's the over-under on this game? Anybody know? I don't even remember it. Houston's a 6 points. That's come down significantly. It was 7-point spread. The over-under is 46.5. No, now it's 40. That was what it opened out. 45.5 now. So they're saying it'll be low scoring. So you're going under on that, huh? Yeah, that'll be a key to the game. Roshan back will help that. He is a great pass blocker. He is absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to Justin Fields. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Looked phenomenal. He looks really comfortable. He looks like he is really comfortable back there playing his style, and they're play calling well for him. All right. We are 7 minutes officially away. Let's see what they're saying here. I don't want that to be too loud for you guys. Anybody hear that? They're going to make their picks. I think everyone has picked the Texans except Adam Rank as far as national proponents. America's pick is 82% on the Texans. Screw them. Time for an upset. Yep, here on the NBC night, Football Night in America team, they all have 9. All 9 of them are picking the Texans over the Bears, so screw them. All right, good. I got it at the right volume then if you guys don't hear it. Got it at the right volume so I can hear it. It's not coming through the microphone, and I can still announce to you guys. We can see it live. I'll bring up now. It's upset, baby. It's upset, baby. It's upset time. Let's go. Let's go. We win this game and we'll be tied with the Vikings at the top of the division with the Lions and the Packers both at 1-1. That would be so funny because it's early. It doesn't mean everything. Until you're midseason, the standings don't really take shape and really mean anything. It's not really dire straits time until you get to midseason. But it would be funny to see the Vikings and the Bears undefeated at the top of the division. I would love it. Cheerleaders are out on the middle of the field. Why we haven't brought back the Honey Bears yet makes no sense to me. I think that story's gone around enough. I was going to make a video. I haven't made it. I think I promised Creighton that I would make a video. I promised someone I would make a video on the Honey Bears. Virginia McCaskey, after we won the Super Bowl in 1986, disbanded the Honey Bears because she thought it was too sexist and the female cheerleaders were being objectified and sexualized. So she got rid of them. And we haven't won a Super Bowl since. So it's Virginia McCaskey's fault that we haven't won a Super Bowl. We're going to have to overcome the curse some other way because they're not bringing them back. She was scandalized by the Honey Bears, huh? I didn't hear that one. I don't know that one. I know a lot of the history of the Honey Bears, but I didn't know that one. Honey Bears will come back with a new stadium. It's about time. There are a ton of Bears jerseys in the stands, guys. There's a lot of Bears fans that made this trip. Dun, 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 dun. They're getting close. We're close. We're 5 minutes away. We need to shut up the haters for good. I like it. Tonight would be a statement game for the Bears. This would be a statement and a half. If we can knock off, and this is the storyline going into it, everyone's talking about, you've got last year's Caleb Williams and this year's Caleb Williams, but can Caleb Williams be as good as C.J. Stroud? C.J. Stroud was the big name last year, and you're welcome, Texans, for Lovie Smith destroying that game. You did it to yourselves, but for Lovie Smith doing that, so that you got the number 2 overall pick, because the rumor was they would have taken Bryce Young. They would be in a whole different situation. Now, Bryce Young is in a tough situation himself, so, it is what it is. But scandalized as in feeling the sexy cheerleaders were inappropriate for a family sport. Yeah, that was her whole background. Is she wanted it to be family-based. She wanted it to be but I don't feel the same way about cheerleaders. Like, obviously, they're fun sometimes for eye candy. I'm not going to lie. But I have sisters that were cheerleaders in high school, best friends that were cheerleaders. Like, there's more purpose than just the eye candy. She just made it awkward by the way she handled the whole situation. It's fun for the atmosphere, fun for the game, fun for the fans there. I mean, it's just like having the guys that go over and shoot, T-shirts into the crowd and stuff like that. It's a way to interact and get involved in the game, and it's fun. So sorry, Virginia, you're wrong. The Bears, let's go. Let's go. Lovey should be an honorary guy at every one of our games. He needs to be permanently on the staff for what he did. Hail Lovey Smith. Hail Lovey. Guys, we're close. We are close. We are there. Commercials, and then it's going to start. It's going to start. I'm going to go. I just realized I got my Cubs cup, and for the Bears to do well, I need the orange cup, commemorative cup when I was there. I got to go switch the cup. Hold on. I got to switch the cup. I got to switch the cup. We can't have anything jinxing us. Nothing can go wrong. Got to switch the cup. That's it. Bye, Cubs cup. You're gone. You already won today. Bears cup. Boom. All right. Here's the pregame. Who's ready? Been waiting all day for Sunday night. I don't really care for Carrie Underwood. She's fine, whatever. But she's got me pumped up with this anthem. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, this is a Jalen Johnson jersey. Thank you very much. I do have some current jerseys, but I wanted to wear the orange, and I don't have a new orange jersey. Let's go. Let's do this. Turn it back down a little bit. Oh, we got to bring up now. Got to bring this up. Let's go. She is still doing great. Let's do this. Texans players are running out on the field with their cheerleaders. CJ Stroud is a great quarterback. Nothing but respect for him, but let's wreck his night tonight. Let's ruin CJ Stroud's day. It's probably too loud. You guys probably still hear that, huh? Let me turn that down. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth. Sunday night football, baby. Woo! We're here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the cook-off. How many sacks? What do you guys think? How many sacks? Where do you do that? I can't do the poll from StreamYard, but what do you guys think? How many sacks? 6 sacks would be awesome. I personally said I'd like to see 4. I think we're a little greedy after last week. 3 for Big Dex alone. I freaking love it. 4 and 2 interceptions is what I said earlier. I'd like to see that. Here we go. Kind of hope we get the ball first so we can make a statement. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Let's refresh it and see if it needs to. Sunday night football is brought to you. Dun, 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 dun. 5 sacks. Jeff, what is this? What? What? That's not happening. Bob says 4. Antmus says 5. Can't do a poll there. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do a poll from this screen, from StreamYard the way I'm doing it. Creighton Wilfong says 10 sacks. Creighton, if we get 10 sacks, I'm sending you something. Sending you something. At least 1 pick 6. I like that. My TV. Oh, is the stream doing a lot of commercials? Just hit skip. That's how I get paid, though. That's how YouTube pays me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. I know it's 5:18 my time, 7:18 your guys' time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got to force at least 2 turnovers. I want to see at least 3 and 2 interceptions. I want to see us win the turnover margin by at least 2 or 3. Bob, appreciate that. If you guys don't mind hitting the like button, helps me out, helps you out. 118. Jason, respect. I don't even have to wake up that early when they go to London. I only have to. My time at 6 o'clock. I'll be waking up just before 6 o'clock. I'll be going live for that one too. Tyreek Stevenson game. I like it. You guys know I've been pushing Tyreek Stevenson. If you go look in my previous videos, we got about, I think, 4 videos on Tyreek Stevenson alone now. Jason, I like that. 6 sacks, 2 interceptions. I like that a lot. Doug says we're still 4 minutes away from kickoff. You're probably right. I'm just antsy, okay? I'm antsy. Antsy in my pantsy. Let's go. 65% according to ESPN Analytics that the Texans win. Screw that crap. Oh, here's the injury report. Bayless is inactive. Noah's inactive. We got ours. Juice Scruggs is out. Damian Pierce is out. Rashad Weaver. Those are really the big 2 right there. Juice Scruggs and Damian Pierce. Those are the 2 big ones out. What we got going on here with the mouse? All right. When Caleb was around 6 months, he would climb out of his crib. Caleb's mom's talking about Caleb. When he was 2, his preschool teacher came to me. She's like, Miss Stroud, your son is special. There's going to be a lot of commercials in this game, guys. National TV, only night, football night. I'm going to have to bring this up. What are you doing? You're going to punch CJ in the mouth? I'm doing my live stream. How do you feel as a Colts fan after losing to the Packers today?
Is YouTube censored?
No, don't. Careful. Careful.
Yeah, that's about how I feel about that game.
We could have used you winning that game, a-hole.
And I can use you winning this game.
We're going to win for you. Next time, do your job for us. That's all right. You'll lay down for us next week.
We're playing right now, yeah. Oh, man.
All right. I'm on the live stream. Tune in.
Okay.
All right, bye. That's my buddy that we do the weekly upset picks. A lot more upsets this week than last week. He's a Colts fan. All right, here we go. They're getting the flag off the field. The national anthem was just sung. They're interviewing CJ Stroud. I know, that was crazy, man. Colts gave up 200 yards on the ground second week in a row. If we can't get our run game going against them, I don't know what's – they did have DeForest Buckner out. That did hurt them. But, man, their secondary doesn't look good. Their line doesn't – their defensive front without Buckner doesn't look good. It's going to be interesting. Dr. Earl, thanks for tuning in. What up? What it do? Yes. Need to see Komet, Swift, Rojo. We need to see them all get off to a quick start. CJ Stroud says their key to the game is take care of the ball, limit turnovers, and just be themselves. Here we go. Here we go. They do have a good coach, D'Amico Ryans. Jason, you're right on the spot. Where did you put it? You said 23 after the hour. I'm trying to find your comment because it is going to be right on the money by the time they kick off. Right there. 23 after the hour. We're 22 after the hour right now. By the time it kicks off, it's now 23 after the hour. The roof's open. NRG Stadium, Houston, Texas. Looks like we're kicking off. Cairo Santos out there teeing up the ball. So the defense will be on the field first. It's go time. Let's go. Man, that's kind of crazy, guys. It's crazy that Velus didn't even dress for this game. Like, even for running back ability. It's good that Rojo's back, and that's probably a big determining factor of why. But the fact that he's not – I mean, I understand he wouldn't take any kicks, wouldn't take a kick return, but not dressing at all. He's in timeout. Naughty boy. Let's go. Here we go. Kickoff is out. It's in the end zone. They're going to bring it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25. Misses a tackle, tripped up at about the 29, 30-yard line. All right, so the Texans will start first on offense. The Bears are on defense. Get out of here, commercial. Make that a little bit smaller. Got to get it just right. There we go. And we're on national telecast, and the Shills looks like it's a little bit behind. CJ Stroud drops back on the first play. Little fake handoff. Right there. Oh, it's tipped by Jack Sanborn. Almost picked off by Kevin Byard on the first play of the game. That was so close to a pick. Oh, I want it. Oh, I want it. Sanborn got a finger on it. He had to jump up to touch it. It was intended for Nico Collins. Sanborn was right there though, and then Byard came up and it wasn't as close as I thought to a pick. but it was, I mean, he was right there. All right, second down, 10 yards. Quick out. Brevin Jordan, about 4 yards, it looks like. Jaquan Brisker on the tackle. So 3rd and 6 is what it's going to be. 3rd and 6 to go. We're behind. How are we behind on a national telecast with YouTube TV? Freaking YouTube TV. Looks like CJ Stroud is going to hit Joe Mixon over the middle for 8 yards. It's going to be a first down. Screw that. Yeah, I don't know, man, because this isn't on like stream. This is on straight up YouTube TV. This is like live. This is killing me here. Screw you guys. That's right across the middle, catches it, first down. That's CJ Stroud to a T right there. That was really good. So my call on the broadcaster in good sync. Okay, we're good. Still a little frustrating that it's not spot on though. Man, we got to stop the running game here. Part of that is just that I'm announcing to you over there, but I'm on YouTube TV, man. It's killing me. Maybe it's just Vegas. Maybe I need to move. I'll move to Chicago. It's fine. I'm moving. Moving tomorrow. I'm done. I'm out of here. Run right up the gut, right up the middle. Oh, he was held. Where's the flag on that? On DeMarcus Walker, he was held. Good heck. Come on. Walker was right there. He had it contained, and he got held. You can't stop a 16-yard run from happening when you're being held. Right there. He's holding him by the freaking horse collar. Get out of here with that crap. The block on Edwards was a good block, but that block on DeMarcus Walker, that was a hold. Get out of here. All right, first down. They're on their side of the ball, 43-yard line. Handoff to Cam Akers, stopped right up the line of scrimmage. Really good job. But Tremaine Edmonds right there on the tackle. This is good to know, Doug Van Dorn. Didn't know this. Guys, videos all come through internet protocol connections these days. One part of the country can be 30 seconds ahead or behind anywhere else. It's not a network. It's a gossamer web. It's good to know. I don't know all that technology stuff. So thanks for explaining it to me. Maybe I just suck where I'm at. Either way, I'm watching it live, and I feel good about it. No interrupted stream. I feel good. We're here. Second down, 10 yards to go. Under center, CJ Stroud takes the snap. Looks like a false start on the center, their backup center. I don't know if that was the center or not, number 76, but it was pretty clear he was the one that jumped. Nope, it looks like the left guard is the one that jumped. A little early. Andrew Billings then reacted. Texans wanted to make it look like Andrew Billings was encroachment, but that wasn't the case. Their left guard jumped early. Then the center snapped it. It's going to be 2nd and 15. CJ Stroud back in the shotgun. Takes a snap. You're going to hand it a little dump pass. About 3 yards. And Tremaine Edmonds is right there again. Anybody talking smack about Tremaine Edmonds? Fully healthy Tremaine Edmonds looks very different from last year. He's in on every play. Good coverage. Good tackling. Looks really good so far. So it's going to be 3rd and about 12 yards, it looks like. False start. Have another game, Billings. I like it. All right, so 3rd and 12. Little short pass over the middle. You got 3 Bears there for the tackle. Tremaine Edmonds in on it again right there with Kyler Gordon as well. Kevin Byard came up as well. Swarm tackle looked really good. So it's going to be about 4th and 5. Ooh, they're right on the verge of a long, long field goal. I'd expect them to punt right here. Yeah, punter's coming in. Nope, field goal kicker's coming in. Kaimi Fairbairn. Looks like he made it. It's good. Up and good through the uprights. 56-yarder is not is not a chip shot, Kyle Collinsworth. But he made it. 56-yarder. It's good. All right. It's okay. First drive of the game, if you hold them to a 3-point score, you're still in good shape. Let's get the Bears offense out there and see if we can get something rolling. Now I'm nervous. Like my heart's beating, guys. Like I'm nervous about this. Let's go. DeAndre Carter, give us some good field position here. Give us another 67-yard return. Give us another 67-yarder. Give us good field position. Yeah, he is a weapon. Kaimi Fairbairn is who you guys are talking about. 56-yard attempt is good. Cairo Santos is the same type of weapon. Accurate, not quite the same leg as Kaimi Fairbairn, but very, very accurate. One of the most accurate in the league. So, let's go. Get these commercials over with. One downside of a primetime game is how much we have to listen to these commercials nonstop. Let's go. Especially the political ads. Come on. Santos is awesome. 3 pressures on the first one. I don't know. Let's see if they have it. I don't know if they have the defensive stats that detailed up yet. Let's look. No sacks. They don't really follow pressures. There's at least 1 or 2 pressures there. If you want to really disrupt the offensive game on the other side, we got to get the pressures, though. We got to get a sack. Got to get the sack if we want to get the disruption going. Let's go. 1st and 10 at the Houston 35. Did we bring it out? Come on. You're blowing it for me, game. Let's go.
Sunday Night Football brought to you by Hyundai. There's joy in every journey. And by Best Buy. Best Buy.
What do you guys prefer? You prefer this one here? You prefer this one? Or you prefer this one? What do you guys want to see? A, B, or C? A, B, C. What do you think? Right now, I prefer that one. Talking about Velus Jones getting the timeout treatment. Kickoff is received. DeAndre Carter coming out, 20-yard line, 25. Ooh, he's going to be stopped at the 24-yard line. 24-yard line. Let's go. Let's go, Caleb. Let's go, DJ. That's my DJ. Let's go, Rome. Cole Kmet, Gerald Everett. Let's go, Tev. Have a big game. Let's do this. Very first play, 1st and 10 on the 23-yard line. Little flat out to Gerald Everett. He runs out of bounds after a 2-yard game. I like it. I like it. It's okay. Let's go. Come on. Let's gain some yards here. Oh, man, the screen already ruined it for me. The screen already ruined the next play. We don't need that. We don't need 3rds and longs. Second play, handoff to DeAndre Swift. It's snuffed right off the bat. Coleman Shelton and Tevin Jenkins were eaten up. Braxton Jones eaten up. I'm going to have to watch the replay on that one, but the line absolutely got demolished on that one. Pushed into the backfield, and DeAndre Swift with a loss of 4 yards on the play. Danielle Hunter always absolutely destroys us. Oh, yeah, that was all on Braxton Jones there. That was Braxton Jones. He was toast. Toast from the start. All right, 3rd and 12, 3rd and long. Not good. I don't have confidence right now. Give me some confidence, Bears. Come on, Shane Waldron. Show me what you can play call up. 3rd and 12. Caleb drops back. Complete to DeAndre Carter on the side. 14-yard gain. My confidence is back. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Thank you. He looked better, too. Caleb looked poised. Bullet to the sideline. DeAndre Carter, good job. Scoops it in. Falls out of bounds with it. 14-yard gain. I absolutely love it. Love it. Let's do some more of that. Next play, DeAndre Carter catches it on the flat, breaks the tackle, goes for another 12 yards. Woo! Oh, this feels good. Let's get this offense rolling. I like this offense. This feels good. Let's go. Little flat out there, caught it, broke the first tackle, and he went for 12 yards. That was clean and crisp. I liked it. The pass protection was better on the last two. After getting eaten up, Braxton Jones has looked a lot better on the last two plays. I like it a lot. Yes, Carter is taking Keenan's place so far. They're going to hand it off. Is that Rojo? No, that's DeAndre Swift again. He gets snuffed up again. Our run blocking is not up to speed so far. Not looking like last year. Last year, our run blocking was a lot better. Got to improve that. Not good. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. Quit introducing their defense. I don't care about their defense. Get our offense back on. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 10 after getting snuffed up on the first play. Here we go. Back in the shotgun. We got 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back, so your normal 11 personnel. Caleb under pressure. He gets it out, though, to DeAndre Swift in the flat. Gains about 7 yards. He looked like he was going to get swallowed up for a sack right there, and he pulled it off. Nice job, Caleb. Nice job. Good save. I'm going to have to break that one down on the All-22 when that comes out. Coleman Shelton picks it up well. Oof. He had to just flip it again. Nate Davis was getting eaten up a little bit, but really that was good protection. Caleb just stepped under the pocket a little bit early, but then he got it out of his hands, so it was good. It was very good. All right, so we got 3rd and 2 on about the 45-yard line. Little conversation going on between the center and the lineman. Fake handoff to DeAndre Swift. Catches it. DJ Moore across the middle, catches it, breaks the tackle, and gets another 8 yards after contact. Dragging guys down with him. DJ looks ready to carry the team. I absolutely freaking love it. Caleb is coming out quick and clean. He looks more poised. He's not rushing it. He set his feet twice there. He was able to just comfortably just sit and plant his back leg. I mean, he looks very comfortable so far. I'm loving everything I'm seeing, guys. I'm getting chills through me. I'm feeling really good. Caleb under center this time takes the snap from Coleman Shelton. We got a whole conglomerate of guys. I don't know what we have there. It looks like 2 tight ends. Mercedes Lewis in there to block for the run. DeAndre Swift takes it about 3 yards. It looks like 2 or 3 yards. Mercedes Lewis was in to lead the way on that one. Looks like Tevin pulled. Decent. We got to keep running the ball, though. We got to keep establishing the run, so I like it. DeAndre Swift with about 2 to 3 yards on that one, about 2.5. They're going to call it 2 yards. All right, so we're well within field goal range, but I don't want to settle for a field goal. 2nd and 8. Let's see another Caleb throw here. He's looking so clean. Caleb's calling a check. He's calling an audible. He changed the play. He saw something he didn't like. They are going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift. And once again, just the run game is not up the middle right now. It's not getting established at all. We're going to have to get creative. Shane Waldron's running is not working with this team right now. So we're going to have another 3rd and long. 3rd and about 9. 3rd and 8.5. 5:01 left in the first quarter. Houston's up 3-0. Our first possession. I don't want to settle for a field goal here. Please, 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 please let Caleb do his magic. Shane Waldron's biting his nails on the sideline. He's nervous. That's fun to see. Let's go. Even C.J. Stroud looks nervous. They see Caleb doing some good things here. DeAndre Carter in motion across the flat. Caleb swallowed up. Did not have a chance. Whoa, right off the bat on that one. That's not Caleb's fault. He was absolutely, from the start, eaten up. I mean, they were all over him. Where was the line on that one? Travis Homer again on that one. Let's see this thing break down. Will Anderson there. Al Shabib on the outside, a blitz. Man, I'm glad he didn't lose the ball. He almost lost the ball there. Oh, that was ugly. Cairo Santos in for the field goal, and it's going to be up and good. That was about a 52-yarder, 53-yard field goal for Cairo Santos. So it's all knotted up, 3-3. Boink. Just barely went through. Hit the camera. So it did go, it went through with enough, but that's about his limit there, Cairo. Hit the camera behind the field goal post. They're showing the replay about 4 times here. Dead center, because the camera is right in the middle. So dead center, but it hits the camera, which is, 4 or 5 yards up from it. So he squarely hit the camera. So the doink is good. Yeah, kind of a doink. It wasn't the upright. It was the camera, but it's still funny. Tied 3-3. It's going to be up to the defense now to hold their possession so the Bears can get back on offense. It's really important for the offense to get right back out there, feel a flow from where they were going. Yes, I don't know. We need a power back. I don't know why Khalil Herbert is not being used. If anybody can answer that for me, let me know, because I don't know what's going on right now. I haven't seen him hardly in the game at all. I don't see him in on any plays. I see Travis Homer in still, and he's not really the power back I want to see. So we got to get the run game going somehow, and I don't know why Khalil Herbert's not being used for that, because he's more of a power back than DeAndre Swift is. I understand Khalil Herbert's pass blocking isn't as good. Yeah, you just nailed it, Creighton. I understand that, but he did look a lot better in the preseason. So that can't be the only reason you're holding Khalil Herbert out of the game, though, because he gets 5 yards a carry. If that's the case, put Roshan Johnson in, because he can pass block and he's got some decent ability to drag guys behind him as well. The run game is inexcusable at this point. So let's look at it, actually. Let's see where we stand while we're on commercial. Let's look at the box score. And it's not going to be good yards per carry. We're probably going to have like 2 or 3 yards per carry. Well, look at that. 4 carries, -3. Forgot about the couple that were swallowed up. So long of 2. Looking good, though, there. 11 yards per reception. That's looking good for Caleb. So let's keep that up. 5 for 5, 45 yards. But you do have to establish the running game to be able to get things flowing. And really, if it wasn't for that sack, we might have been still in position. So good things to work on. It's not doomsday yet. We're not in trouble. But the defense needs to step up now and do their job. Get the offense back on the field ASAP. Get us out there ASAP. That doink hit different. You guys do realize, I think a lot of people know this, the double doink was a blocked field goal. Does everyone know that? The double doink was tipped. So it sucks, because that was a huge opportunity. That's a game we should have gone deep in the playoffs, won it all. But all right, let's go. Let's go, defense. They're showing replays of the camera being hit over and over again. The field goal was good by 4 or 5 yards, so he still would have made it from 58, 59. 55 is what I think Cairo's limit is. So that was a dead center, solid field goal for him. We don't have the long leg Brendan Audrey from the Cowboys kicker, but we've got a solid, consistent, very accurate kicker. Kickoff is about the 3-yard line. They bring it out. Ooh, he gets through about 2 of them, about the 32-yard line. There is a flag on the play. I don't know what it's for yet. Houston holding on the return. That's going to bring it back. That's good for us. Where is it going to bring it back to? Looks like about the 15-yard line is where they're bringing it back to. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Oh, they're moving around some more still. Where are they placing the ball? Oh, they're bringing it about to a 23-yard line. That's where they're going to start from. All right, first down, 1st and 10, CJ Stroud. Let's go, defense. Secondary's got to be the key here. Come on. In the shotgun, motion across the field, takes the snap. That's going to be complete. Kyler Gordon, that's just behind him the whole time. Couldn't keep up with Nico Collins. He's just behind him the whole way, a step behind. Spider-Man, you can hit like crazy, but you got to keep up better than that with Nico Collins. He's quick and he's shifty. You can't. If you're going to play man press like that, you got to be up on him. And he was behind the whole time. All right, it's going to be another 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. CJ Stroud under center this time. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off to Joe Mixon. Little pitch back to Joe Mixon. And, hit at the line of scrimmage, but not wrapped up. So he falls forward for about another 3 yards. All right, let's get some pressure here. Let's get some pressure. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Going to be about 2nd and 7 from the Houston 43, 44-yard line. Stroud back in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Oh, right there with pressure. Montez Sweat bats it. Oh! Oh! If Andrew Billings was looking, he could have taken that out of the air. He was right by it, but he didn't see what was happening. Oh! Montez Sweat swatted it, went straight up in the air, but Andrew Billings was the only guy around where it was coming down. He didn't see it. He was still trying to get past this guy. He didn't see. So Billings was originally doing a swim move, fell to the ground, and as he's standing up, he sees everyone kind of hustling, so he blocks a guy. He doesn't see it. That's fine. He did a good job. But, killer. That was what could have been. Montez Sweat with a huge swat there. We got everyone coming up in the box. 3rd down and 7. Jermaine Evans drops back. Oh, they catch it. Oh, but they stop him right there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. They're going to stop him short. Both Tremaine Edmonds and Tyreek Stevenson tackle him. Keep him from the 1st down. It's going to be about a half a yard to a yard short. So it's going to be 4th and 1. Oh, they're going to go for it. Oh, don't go for it. Punt it. Punt it, you sons of guns. Right at the 50-yard line. They're going to go for it. Don't do that. 4th and 1. CJ Stroud under center. Looks like they're going to hand it off. We're going to load the box to stop them. And they fake the handoff. Easy, easy, easy. Easy pitch to guess who? Cade freaking Stover, who you guys know I loved in the draft. Cade Stover on a flat. We loaded the box. We were only preventing the run. We didn't see it, and we blew it. Blown coverage. Blown coverage to Cade Stover, who takes off for about 16, 17 yards. Oh, they're manhandling our defense right now. Can't have this. We can't have this. Our defense has got to be on point. It took us 2 quarters last week to get on point too. Come on, defense. You got to catch up quick. Have some pride. Fake handoff to Tank Dell, who's got some freaking speed, and Tyreek Stevenson gets waylaid. Come on, Tyreek. You had the coverage on that one, and he got blocked out of bounds. He got pushed 10 yards on that one. Showed a picture. D'Amico Ryans is on the sideline laughing about it. All right, let this fester, guys. Look at their coach laughing. They play it. They pull a trick play, and Tyreek Stevenson's the only one there, and he got blocked. He got hammered hard. Let's go. Come on. All right, 1st and 10. Looks like on about the 14-yard line. CJ Stroud under center, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Joe Mixon, who gets met at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for about 2 yards. Met at the line of scrimmage, though. Oh, what do we got going on here? Darrell Taylor's tripping over people. Got some flags. We got a whistle. People are chirping at each other. Nothing foul that I saw. Probably a holding. What do we got going on here? Defense needs to step up. I agree, man. that what it is, Jason? They're still announcing it. It is on the Texans because they're asking Eberflus what they want him to do. Unsportsmanlike conduct, I think, on Nico Collins, number 12. Yep, Nico Collins. Oh, they're showing it right now. Tyreek Stevenson's putting his finger in Nico's face, and Nico Collins punches him. He slaps him. It's not a hard punch, but he slaps him on the side of the face. Tyreek Stevenson got into his head. Playing the mental games. Personal foul. That's going to be backed up 15 yards. I love it. I freaking love it. That's how you get them when they block you out of the play and get a 17-yard play. When they own you and the coach is laughing on the sideline, get them with the mental games. Get into their own head and get back at them. That's what you do. I love it. I freaking love it. Tyreek got him. Bears got away with one. Tyreek didn't do anything. You can point all you want. You can point. He didn't do anything wrong. He was just fine. Play those mental games. All right, so where we're going to be after the 15-yard penalty, let's pull this back up. It's the end of the first quarter. So now we're going to have 15 million commercials. This is going to be a low-scoring game, guys, unless we can get the defense to stop them and get the offense rolling. Really needed the offense out there. So it's going to be 2nd and 24 from the 28-yard line. If there's an opportunity to get pressure, now is the time. Play a little prevent on the back and rush. Let's see a little Kyler Gordon blitz from the outside here. Let's see that. The guy broke out laughing when he realized he'd been got too. I love it. Baited him into a personal foul. I freaking love Tyreek Stevenson, man. I love him. Tyreek and JJ are a 1-2 combo that the rest of the league just doesn't have. I think my voice might be toast tomorrow. Ty got him. F the Packers. Yeah, that quarter did go kind of quick. Need a little more action in it. Little more action. Let's go. More commercials. Caleb's talking on the sideline. Looks like he's in good spirits. Just wants to get back out on the field. Get a little more light in here. Let's go. No sacks yet for the Bears. Now would be the opportune time to have it happen. We need to get pressure. We need to get a sack. Pin them back deep. Right when it was looking like they were going to get their first touchdown, now is a prime opportunity to at least hold them to 3. If we can get a sack, you're going to make it tough for them. Start of the second quarter coming up. Tight game so far. Defensive battle from both sides. Let's go. All right, go. 2nd and 24. CJ's back in the shotgun. Takes the snap. False start again by the Texans. They're not calling it. Wide open. Nico Collins going to walk in for a touchdown. Freaking didn't catch the freaking penalty on that one. What a joke. False start right off the bat. And they didn't even freaking see it. What a joke. There is a penalty. It's going to be on the Bears. They're going to decline it. It's going to be a touchdown. I'm so done with refs at this point in the season. We need to make permanent refs that 24/7, that's all they do is study the game and get paid accordingly. What a freaking joke. Illegal use of hands to the face by Tyreek Stevenson. And what's that zone scheme there, Eberflus? What are you doing, man? All right, let's respond. What a joke. The left tackle jumped the snap by at least a good second. Like it was a clear false start. You've got him at 2nd and 24, And you can't prevent that, though, across the middle. All right. Don't give us 15 more commercials. Get right into the kickoff. Give us the ball back. Caleb looks focused on the sideline, looks ready. Let's do this. We were marching solid last time. It got a little hiccup at the end. Let's march down there and respond and get a freaking touchdown this time. Let's go. Tyreek, you're kind of looking like last year's first half of the season. Knock this crap off. Yeah, across the middle, wide open, 2nd and 24, and we can't have anybody there. I mean, that was ugly. That was a black mark on the defense right there. No pressure from the defensive line. False start by their left tackle. Boo. Boo. Let's go. These are the big games. These are the ones we have to be in and win. I agree. Sometimes the cover 2 has some issues. We could use a little press coverage. I understand 2nd and 24. I get that, guys, but that was just way too open. You're going to take a knee in the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. So the Bears will start 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line, down 7 points, 2nd quarter. Let's go, Caleb. This is your statement right here. Right here. 5 for 5 on the first drive. Those who say he's inconsistent can at least shut up over that one. They're showing Caleb is getting the ball out quick and clean. Back in the shotgun, 1st and 10, 30-yard line. Caleb hands it off to DJ Moore, who gets pushed to the outside, maybe a gain of 1. They're going to call it no gain. They're going to say he's right at the line of scrimmage. Little jet sweep there. You'd normally see a Bayless type situation, but Bayless needs to be in timeout. Yeah, someone needs to hit him hard. I agree. You can't, take a penalty. That's fine. 2nd and 10, 30-yard line. Caleb under shotgun. Ooh, out the outside to Romo. Dunze, his first catch of the game, about 6 yards, goes out of bounds, gets pushed out of bounds. Solid connection. Now it's 3rd and short. I like it. It'll be 3rd and 4 for the Bears on the 36-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some urgency under us. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd quarter, 14 minutes to go. Plenty of time. Houston's up 10-3 over the Bears. Caleb back in the shotgun again. It's 3rd and 4. Takes it looks like it was a designed run for Caleb. He's just going to have to throw it away because it got eaten up. They did not get the block. We're going to have to punt. They're saying it might be intentional grounding because he threw it away. He might have still been on the tackle box. D'Amico Ryans is no intentional grounding. That was the offensive line. Mario Edwards ate that one up right from the start, so Torrey Taylor's going to punt it. Let's see this one pinned. Come on, Torrey. Defense has got to step up at this point. High hang time is going to be forced to be a fair catch at the 23-yard line. Looked like a designed run for Caleb. I want to see the replay on it because it got eaten up right off the bat. In fact, let's just go back. Come on. A couple more. All right, so I'm going to replay this one. I went back about a minute. So Caleb snaps it. They designed let the rusher come through, but Cole Kmet, it was going to be a dump off pass to Cole Kmet, but they had it covered well. If Cole Kmet would have seen the coverage coming across to him, he could have picked up the block, and Caleb could have got the first down by running it. Looked like it was a play action option play. Either way, we didn't handle it the right way. Not good. That wasn't on the line. So initially I said it was on the line. That was not on the line. That was just a blown opportunity. They intentionally let the pass rusher come through to pass block the other side and get a quick slant to Cole Kmet, but Cole Kmet was covered right off the bat. He was covered immediately, so the play was eaten up. If Cole would have seen the coverage on him, he could have made the block. It's hard to do in that exact moment. I'm just trying to read the situation. Caleb could have ran it on the option, but that's not what took place. So I don't love the play call because it was very dependent on Cole being wide open. It was really a one-option play call. Otherwise, Caleb needed to run, and when they let the pass blocker come through, when they let the rusher come through, it was killed. It was dead right off the bat. All right, Kyle, the Bears fan, welcome in, man. I'm wondering if attacking the middle of the field is illegal now in the modern NFL, if it's just the OCs we hire. That's kind of funny. Play scheming. Our OCs need to open it up a little bit more. Oh, I'm not in love with what just happened. I'm not in love with it. We need a big stop now. We need a big stop or I might start getting grumpy. Yeah, you nailed it, Dave. They did. They saw it coming. They've been like that. We've been very predictable so far. They've snuffed out a lot of what we're doing so far. So far, we're a very predictable offense. I don't know if the line's been terrible so far. I think it's more play calling. We'll do a breakdown later, but the play calling, I'm not in love with Waldron's play calling so far. He does not have a good feel for the defense so far. They're out coaching him. Waldron is being out coached at this point. Oh, let's go. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Big stop right here. Need a big stop. So far, we have contained Joe Mixon pretty well. Man, I'm way behind. Did I get way behind when I must be behind. I did get behind. Sorry. So the first down, Joe Mixon got no gain. Now it's going to be second down, CJ Stroud. He's going to be back in the shotgun. 13 minutes left in the second quarter. Takes the snap. Ooh. Jalen Johnson got away with being a little bit early. I want to see the replay on that, but he didn't get called for it. Jalen Johnson snuffed that right out. Don't try passing on Jalen Johnson. Don't you do it. JJ says no. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Let's get a 3 and out here. 3 and out time. Back in shotgun again. CJ Stroud takes a snap. And that's not good. Oh, Tyreek, you're not having a game, buddy. Tyreek is not having a game. About 21 yards on the left side. Tyreek in coverage just right over his shoulder of Stephon Diggs. Catches it for a first down. Tyreek was not on his hip. He was behind him 2 steps the whole way. The refs are going to stop it to review it, though. The play is under review. Did he step out of bounds? They're going to show the replay here. So he catches it right here. 1 foot in, right there. 2nd foot drag. He's in. That's a catch. Bad challenge. I don't know why we're challenging that one. That's going to be an easy upheld. All right, Tyreek, you need to talk to JJ a little bit more and learn how to drape over your defender because he was a step and a half behind Stephon Diggs. That was ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Horrible challenge. I agree. I don't know what Eberflus is thinking on that one. Yeah, both feet were in. He caught it, planted firmly, dragged the other one. It wasn't even close. This is not even one that you can pretend as a fan to think that it's going to be reversed. Like, there's no shot this one. No shot on this one. Okay. Let's go. Need some pressure. We're not getting any pressure. This time last week, we had multiple sacks. We need a sack right here. Need a sack. Need a pressure. Need to get pressure. You can't have a quarterback like C.J. Stroud sitting back there without having the ball. Montez Sweat on one play, batted the ball. That was good. Other than that, there hasn't really been any pressure on him. And you can't have a quarterback like C.J. Stroud back there dissecting the defense, having opportunity to create stuff. They just can't do it. Yeah, I don't know if they're throwing quicker than we are. We're throwing just as quick, and they're getting more pressure than we are. You need quick pressures, too. Quick pressures are anything under 2 seconds, and we had 3 or 4 of those last week. We got none this week so far. Texans are a completely different team than the Titans, but you've got to be able to maintain it. You've got to be able to do that to get pressure on. Yeah, CJ is totally comfortable sitting back there. He feels very, very at ease. He can sit back there, dissect our defense, do what he wants to do, and he's a smart quarterback. All right, let's go. Come on, enough of these commercials. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, wake up call tonight, fellas. Wake up call tonight. It's upheld. 1st and 10, 46-yard line. C.J. Stroud back in the shotgun. Motion across from Stephon Diggs. Little pressure there. Kyler Gordon almost gets him. You got to get that. Darrell Taylor almost sacks him, and they complete it. Oh, we finally got pressure, and Nico Collins catches that for a huge gain. Kyler Gordon wrapped up. We had the sack. We had it. Oh, we had it. We had the sack. We had the pressure there, guys. We had it. He got under, and he just overbit. Darrell Taylor tried to chase him down from behind. He tackled him 2 seconds too late. Kevin Byard wasn't in bad coverage. It's just hard to keep up that long when he's got 3 or 4 seconds to escape and get it out there. My goodness. Oh, we gotta wrap up. We gotta contain. You had both Darrell Taylor from one side and Kyler Gordon on the other side, and Kyler Gordon bit too much. C.J. Stroud went around the outside. Handoff here to Joe Mixon. Nice. Hit right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard to gain. He's yelling at his offensive lineman who was pulling for him. Good. Let it fester. Fight within yourselves. Fight within yourselves. Let the dissension roll. Patterson was the blocker who missed his block, and Mixon got hit. Let's go. Our defense looks a little winded. We need to get him off the field. Nico Collins is off on this play. He's winded as well. C.J. Stroud under center. Motion. And they're going to hand it off to Tank Dell. He's going to make about 3 yards. Our defense is a little bit gassed. 3rd down. We got to stop him right here. We got to get the defense off. That was Austin Booker in on that play. Chased him from behind. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd down. Let's go. 3rd down. About the 34-yard line, 35-yard line. Looks like the 35-yard line, 3rd and 6. CJ Stroud takes a snap in the shotgun. Little pressure. We're getting pressure finally on the outside. Stephon Diggs catches it. He lunges forward, trying to get the first down. It looks like he might have made it. Oh, I love the spot. I love the spot by the ref. He looked like he dove for the first down. And the ref is saying, because the angle I saw wasn't as good as the ref is saying he dove across early and didn't get the first down. So the ref is saying he dove 1.5 yards short. I don't think the ref spot is good at all, but I'll take it. They're even talking, Chris Collinsworth is talking and saying at least it's got to be better than where it was marked. The play is going to be under review. D'Amico Ryans is going to throw the challenge flag. I don't like this because it could very well be a first down, guys. I don't have an answer for this right here. I don't have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for that. Tyreek Stevenson is not having a good game. I've been hyping him up. I freaking love him. I'm not happy with Tyreek Stevenson right now. His coverage grade is not going to be good from this game. We're talking a guy who's been consistently top 10 in the league for the last half a season to last week's game, 55 NFL pass rating against. It's not going to be good for this game if he keeps it up. I'm worried about this spot. This spot, initially, I called it that it looked like a first down until the ref placed it 1.5 yards shy. I don't think it is going to be 1.5 yards shy, but I'm hoping it's still at least 0.5 yard to 1 yard. They may go for it, but it's far enough back. This is field goal range. They could just take the points and make it a two-score lead, unless it's a first down. Please don't be a first down. Please. Not loving Tyreek Stevenson. Not loving Shane Waldron's play design right now. Loving the way Caleb Williams is handling the game. Absolutely loving it. We got to get the run game going, though. We got to get some stops on defense. This is their 3rd possession, and it's going to be their 3rd score one way or another right here. Yeah, you guys are nailing it, Dave. Run game needs to get going. The offense needs to get going. Big adjustments needed. Jeff Potter says the run game is non-existent. Caleb does look good, though. Caleb looks good. I'm not loving our offensive coordinator at this moment. I'm not bashing on him. I think it was a good hire, but I'm not loving what I'm seeing. This spot's going to be huge. They're going to move it forward. It's not going to be 1.5 yards back like they had it. But if we can keep it from a first down, glorious. Ooh, I'm going to spoil it with the screen right here. Houston challenged the short of the line to gain ruling, and the play was upheld. The ruling on the field stands. That's huge. We're still in commercial, but we're a little bit behind, and it shows. They're going to announce it now. They're short of the first down. They did move the ball forward, though, but they did not give them the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1. The Texans are bringing out the field goal unit. They're going to kick a field goal. And right now, I'm glad they're not going for it on 1st and 1 because I'm 100% confident they would get a first down and keep marching for a touchdown. I am really, really glad that they're kicking a field goal. Freaking A. Kaimi Fairbairn is out there. This is a chip shot for him. This is an easy field goal. Lines up. 47-yard field goal. It's up, and it is up through the uprights. It is good. Right through the middle. All right. Important to score a touchdown right here. We got to get that first touchdown under Caleb's belt. It's got to happen. We got to get Caleb his first touchdown. It needs to happen. DJ Moore on the sideline looks pissed. Caleb Williams looks anxious. Keenan Allen, he's talking to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's giving a little advice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Come on. Let's look at the box score while we're waiting for the kickoff real quick. You've got Caleb going 7 and 8, start the game, 61 yards, 1 sack. DeAndre Swift, 4 carries for -3 yards. Someone explain to me why Khalil Herbert is not back there to take a couple handoffs as a power back. Someone explain that to me. Yes, I'm upset. Someone explain it to me. I don't understand it. Put Roshan back there. He had a good second half of the year last year. Someone explain it to me because I do not understand. This is what Grumpy Adam sounds like. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Start using the high point contested catch ability of Roma Dunze. If he's feeling fine to play, start throwing some of these 20, 25-yard shots to Rome and put it high enough where he can catch it. Just like you saw with Colin Johnson in the preseason with Brett Rippon. They would throw some to the sideline where he could high point it. Do the same thing with freaking Roma Dunze. Let's start using our advantage here. We drafted him number 9 for a reason. Let's go. Let's go. They kick it into the end zone. They're going to take a knee again, start from the 30-yard line. 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Komet's involved. He's in the game. That last third down was supposed to be to him, but it just got blown up. They're calling our offense better than we're calling them. Let's go. 1st and 10. Under center. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift on 1st down. Right up the middle. That's better. Hole opened up about 7 yards on 1st down. That's good. Let's get the run game going. That's good. That's good. Caleb's flexing. He's feeling good. Let's go. He's yelling. He's barking. Caleb's hyped for this. Let's go. 2nd and 3 from the 36, 37-yard line. They hand it off to Swift again. Nothing there, but he scoots to the side, breaks it up the middle, right near the 1st down. They're going to call it short by about a yard. About a yard short on that one. Let's go. 3rd and 1. Under center again. They're going to hand it off again. Tush push on the quarterback. We did not get it. We didn't freaking get it. We didn't freaking get it. Oh, I'm a little irritated. I'm a little irritated. 4th and inches. Huge point in the game here. We're on their side of the field, 40-yard line. If we don't get this, the defense had better freaking step up. Let's go. Let's go. Khalil Herbert's finally in the game. Finally in the game. Khalil Herbert is finally in the freaking game. They hand it off to him, and what does he do? He punches it up the middle to get the 1st down. Yes, it's only a yard, but it was 4th and 1 where they know it's coming up the gut, and Khalil Herbert punches it for 1 yard. They push him back after he gets the 1st down, but it was clearly past the line of scrimmage. Freaking A. Oh. Pushing. All right, 1st and 10, 40-yard line, under center, calls an audible. Looks like he's going back into shotgun now. He's telling everyone to switch it up, switching Khalil Herbert to the other side. There's the snap. It looks like encroachment. Still gets it off. DeAndre Carter catches it. Cole Kmet pushes him forward for an extra yard. 6-yard gain. They're not calling anything on the defensive or offensive line of the Texans, and it's starting to piss me off. If they're jumping early, if they're doing that crap, call it. I don't know if there's been a penalty on the freaking Texans so far. Is there? I don't know. Let's see team stats here. Team stats. Penalties. 3 for 30. Okay, I'll shut up. We have no penalties on us. One was the unsportsmanlike play. Caleb back on 2nd and 4. Dumps it off to DeAndre Swift, who just drops it. Looks like it was eaten up, so he didn't want to catch it. Need to see the replay on that one because it looked like DeAndre just didn't want to catch it because the play was eaten up, but I think he could have caught that and scooted around the one defender. Oh, my anxiety's high, guys. We've been outscored in the second quarter 10-0. The Texans have scored on every possession they've had on the ball. Field goal, then touchdown, then field goal. No way we should have given up that touchdown. Bad coverage across the middle. Tyreek Stevenson not having a good game. That was not on him on that one, but every other one has been. 3rd and 4, Caleb in the shotgun. Flag on the play. What are they going to call? False start. Oh, no, we called timeout. Woo! I'll take a timeout right now. Regroup, regather, and let's freaking talk this over. Matt Eberflus does not look happy. D'Amico Ryans does look happy. Amazing how that works. Let's go. Come on. Need this right now. Went for it on 4th and 1, and we got it. That was good. Finally got Khalil Herbert in the game. Little shot of Kevin Warren, who looks anxious as well. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 4 on the Bears' 46-yard line. Caleb in the shotgun. He's going to take the snap and freak. There's a freaking false start. Nate Davis couldn't stay set. He was rocking back like a rocking chair. He looked like a freaking JV player. I'm getting grumpy. Nate Davis was freaking rocking before the play even was close to being snapped. He was falling back like he was in a trust fall. Come on. 3rd and 9. The Bears' 41-yard line. Caleb in the shotgun. Calls an audible. He's pointing out to Shelton something he sees. Takes the snap. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. I got nothing. Oh, Caleb almost escapes. And he doesn't. And he's winded, and he's sacked, and that was not on Caleb. He did like 15 spin Houdini moves to try to escape, and he just couldn't escape the last one. A lot of pressure from the right side there. Nate Davis, Darnell Wright, Travis Homer over there to help, and it just got ugly fast. I don't even know how to explain that one. There was nothing. There was no, Caleb hurdled someone. He spun out of one. He almost got the second one, and then there's just nothing he could do. Nothing he could do. Sacked, and they're going to be punting it here. Stunt just right through the middle. It wasn't right off the bat, though, and Coleman Shelton did handle his guy. He pancaked him to the floor, and then when he got up, there was just another guy. Torrey Taylor punts it right to the out-of-bounds line at the 12-yard line, so a good punt. There wasn't time for a screen. There was pressure right off the bat. There wasn't time for it. I'm frustrated. Yeah, that was a good punt. Right at the out-of-bounds line, so they couldn't return it, about the 12-yard line. Pinned him within the 20. Perfect spot. This is where you come to appreciate our generational punter who can give us the opportunity to get this ball back. 6 minutes left. Plenty of time if we get a freaking stop. It's going to take a turnover. We need a turnover because we're not stopping them. So time for a rip 6. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, I didn't see it, Jeff Potter. Did he do it again? Nate rocking back again. He's anticipating every snap, and he's looking bad. I got anxiety here because right after the line actually did decent last week, and the narrative was that they didn't. I defend them, and then they come out. I can't defend this. Caleb's doing a really good job this week, and now the line isn't doing their part. Coleman Shelton looks fine. Nate Davis looks terrible. Darnell Wright does not look like the number 10 overall pick in the draft. He's fine. He's not terrible. He's not picking up guys quick. And I realize they have great defensive ends. Braxton Jones got eaten up really early by Donnell Hunter. The only one looking good is Coleman Shelton and Tevin Jenkins at this point. And good is relative. I mean, it's not great. It's yeah, he did. Zach Frazier did really good. Let's not go down this road today, guys, because we could have kept Justin Fields. We could have traded back. I'm not saying anything negative about Caleb because he's going to develop just fine, but we needed more help. We needed Zach Frazier. We needed Zach Zinter. We needed yard. Remember, last week we were down 17-3 at the half. We are a halftime adjustment team. Get the ball back here. Drive it down for 7. Be down 13-10 at half. That's what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about. Let's get the ball back. Step number 1. Let's get the ball back. Let's do this. That's right. I want to see a turnover. Let's win the turnover game. Let's go. You're right, guys. There's a lot of football left. Keep the faith. I'm trying. I'm convincing myself right now. 1st and 10. They've got the ball on the 12-13. Looks like they spotted to the 13-yard line. CJ Stroud under center. Looks like it's probably going to be a handoff from the formation they're running, a little crooked eye. And he takes the snap, little motion. Does hand it off to Joe Mixon. It's eaten up in the backfield. Oh, Jaquan Brisker shoestring tackles him. Looks like about a 3-yard loss. Oh, come on. That's a favorable spot, ref. Let's every yard is important. Stop spotting it forward. He was laying literally horizontal across the 10-yard line, and they spotted at the 11. Give me a freaking break. It's 1 yard. It's 1 yard. I get it. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 12 from the 11-yard line. Good job, Brisker. I talked about Brisker being one of the keys of the game, both in coverage and in his blitzing and in the shotgun. Looks like a screenplay, and it works successfully, but Tremaine Edmonds is there, but he has to drag him because he got out of position. Going to be a gain of about 7-8 yards on that one. Didn't love it. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Texans up 13-3. Let's go. Big 3rd down right here. Big 3rd down. Big 3rd down. Let's see Darrell Taylor with a little pressure right here. Let's go. CJ Stroud in the shotgun. Obviously going to be passing. 3rd and 4. The 19-18-yard line. Pressure right there from Montez Sweat. And he gets on the other side. Who came from the other side? Tremaine Edmonds on the stunt. Gets him. Montez Sweat with the pressure. CJ Stroud tried to step up, but Tremaine Edmonds was right there on the other side with a great blitz. Sacks him. Gets the first sack. Just what we talked about. Just what we freaking needed. Oh, I love it. Tremaine Edmonds, it wasn't even necessarily, it's not TJ Edwards just pushed both of them out of the way, and that was TJ Edwards just as much as it was Tremaine Edmonds, because TJ Edwards just bull rushed both of them, their center and guard. He knocked both of them over. TJ Edwards was able to come around from the other side and just come right up there. When Montez Sweat got the pressure, CJ Stroud tried to step up into it, and Tremaine Edmonds was right there to be able to get the sack. Big booming punt. Hang time on that one, but it goes out of bounds early. Oh, way out of bounds. Horrible punt. Bad spot by the ref. What the freak, ref? Still a bad punt. Am I delayed again? I shouldn't be. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Should have been spotted about the 45-yard line. I think the ref spotted that poorly. Fake handoff to DeAndre Swift, and he's going to dump it off to him out in the flat. He, instead of going out of bounds, he pushes forward for about 3 more yards. Looks like he got about 6-7 yards on that one. All right. 2nd and 3. Caleb is playing very smooth and comfortable. It's just going to be a matter of whether the defense can keep up what they did last time. Came to the defense last game. Caleb can pull this off as long as the line doesn't do anything stupid like the last drive and get the penalties. Caleb 9 for 11 for 74 yards. Eventually, if we can keep the game plan going, hand off to DeAndre Swift. I don't understand what we're doing with DeAndre Swift up the middle. I don't understand it one bit. Where's Roshan Johnson? Where's Khalil Herbert? I'm not loving it. It's not working. They've game planned specifically for DeAndre Swift, and it's not working. It's not working at all. I like DeAndre Swift, but if it's not working, switch it freaking up. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 3. Need the first down here. We're on their side of the field on the 42-yard line. We're not in field goal range, so this would be 4-down territory. 3rd and 3. Caleb takes the snap. Oh, right out to the side to DJ Moore, who turns into a running back and picks up another 10 yards. Looks like it's going to be a gain. It's going to be a first down for sure. Gain of about 15. Let's see here. Nice job by DJ. With Keenan out, that was huge. Faked out the defender, turned into a running back, and pushed forward for another 5-6 yards. It's going to be 1st and 10 with 2:05 left. They're going to run it down to the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Bears are on the 26.5-yard line, down 13-3. You're going to see some run game right here, and I hope it's not freaking predictable. Herbert can block. In the preseason, he blocked well. I realize that's not against your ones, but it's better than what you're seeing out of Swift. All right, here we go. We've got the running backs to mix them. We have to mix them up. They're game planning for DeAndre Swift. Finally got the short yardage 3rd down, and it was good play, and it was a good pass. I'm going to have to do a quick bathroom break. We're going to be right back. Turn this on for you while I'm gone.
That TV. It's like we're in the game.
I know. We had Best Buy install it.
Easy.
Bigger's better.
So we went big with everything.
Wing, get ready for the NFL's biggest season yet. The biggest hits, the biggest plays, the biggest players. Yeah, that big. Up your game this season with great deals on extra large TVs from LG. Best Buy, official sponsor of the NFL. Michelob Ultra, superior like me.
T-Mobile savings, take one. Guys, focus. Let's not do fake falls. Just say, at T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits, and you can still save versus the other guys.
Happy to be here.
No fake stares, please.
Hi, I'm Patrick J. Adams.
Is that a shimmy? Just say, at T-Mobile, you can save on every plan, and you get great benefits with Magenta status.
Keep doing whatever that is. I'll do the line.
Check out the T-Mobile savings calculator and see how much you can save. And right now, we'll even pay off your phone when you switch.
We're back. We're back. We beat the commercials. All good news. We're going to have to refill the water in a minute. We'll do that at halftime. Ooh, we need the team clicking. We need it all going here. We need it all going. Let's go. We need a touchdown here, guys. We need Caleb's first touchdown. It needs to be to Rome. Rome or DJ? Rome or DJ? Let's go. Let's go. It's going to be 1st and 10 from Houston's 26 yards to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. I've got anxiety like crazy. I've got so much anxiety pouring out of my freaking fingertips. Keenan wants this. He's on the sideline. 26.5-yard line. 1st and 10. Caleb back in the shotgun. Got 4 lined up to the side. A motion over is going to be a little flat screen over to Gerald Everett that goes nowhere. Goes absolutely nowhere. A loss of maybe an inch. Not good. I'm not in love with Shane Waldron's play calling so far. The Texans are literally sniffing out everything he's doing. Fine concept there, just didn't look clean. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 11. Caleb in the shotgun takes the snap. It's going to be right over the middle to DeAndre Swift, who's hit immediately, maybe a gain of 2. Ugly. What we got going over here with the TV? On timeout. We're on timeout, so 3rd and 9. Do not settle for a field goal here. We can't win games with just field goals. Yeah, this is not how the script writers wrote this up. The Bears need to win. Damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Now, let's not get carried away. It's not that bad, but it's not great yet. All right, 3rd and 9, 1 and 11 left in the game. Caleb's calling an audible, getting him a new play. Oh my gosh. Are you freaking kidding me? Nate Davis once again shuffles his feet and Braxton Jones jumps all the way back. Nate Davis can't be on this team anymore. He can't. He can't be on the team. Nate Davis shuffled his feet and then Darnell Wright jumped. Like it was cause and effect. It wasn't just Darnell Wright. It was, watch that replay. It's Nate Davis shuffling, making it look. I mean, that's what. Oh. Okay, going to be 3rd and 14. Still in field goal range, but we do not want a field goal right here. It's in the shotgun, 3 outside, out wide. Cole Kmet up the middle. Passes it. Oh! Where's the flag? Yes! Flag comes out. DeAndre Carter got draped over, and the flag does come out. Kalen Bullock is going to get a pass interference. That's right. Pick on the rookie. Oh, freaking huge. I didn't see the flag at first, and I was going to have a meltdown right here with you guys. There were 2 defenders on him. Here's the replay. DeAndre Carter right up the middle, and he got hit right there. Kalen Bullock hit him before he – if they didn't call that, I was going to be so freaking pissed. I mean, he got waylaid. You guys watch this replay, and you're going to see. And the ref was right there on it. He did throw it. It was just the angle of the screen. I didn't see the flag right off the bat. So that's going to put it right near the goal line. First and goal from the 6. We have to get a touchdown here. We have to. First and goal from the 6-yard line. Mercedes Lewis is the 6th lineman. Motion's over. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if it's the way Caleb's calling it. If he needs to work on his audible and his cadences. I don't know what's happening, but that's ugly. Mercedes Lewis with a clear hip bop. Now it's going to be first and goal from the 11. I can't with this. Another false start. Oh, I don't know what's going on. He's going to have to work on his cadence, on the way he's calling things. He's going to have to be clean and crisp. These are common mistakes for a rookie quarterback, but I can't take this. First and goal from the 11-yard line. Shotgun. Oh, he's going to scramble. He's going to go up the middle. He takes a hit. He plows over. He took guys with him. Don't say Caleb is little. He drove it down to the 2-yard line. Now, let's see a little feistiness from the offensive line for that. When your quarterback is willing to run a couple guys over and take it from the 5-yard line and carry 2 guys on your back to the 2-yard line. Start freaking blocking for him. Mercedes Lewis in there. No, that's Cole Kmet in there as the 6th lineman. Shotgun. They hand it off. Nope, it's a fake handoff. Romo Ducey! No! No, he had it. He had it. He had the touchdown. Oh, Rome. 1-on-1. Oh, it was wrapped up around his waist, but he still got away. He had both hands on it. That's on Rome. Rome, you had both hands. You have to bring that down. This is why I loved you, because you're contested catches. You don't drop anything. Ah, that kills me. That was a perfect pass. That was right there. That was so beautiful. Oh. Hand it off to Khalil Herbert off the side. Mercedes Lewis in there for the block. Touchdown. Rome Odunze with a good block too. Touchdown. I don't care if it wasn't Caleb. We got the touchdown. We're within 4 points. That's all that freaking matters. Good job. Good job. See, play Khalil Herbert more. He's not chump change. Keep him in the freaking game. They know what's going on with Swift. Got a pull by Nate Davis here. Also a pull by Rome Odunze. Nate Davis got tripped, but Rome Odunze had a good block. Khalil Herbert punched it through. Good job. Got upfield and dove right in. I mean, beautiful. That's what we needed. Woo! Woo! Okay. Should have had his first touchdown pass to Rome Odunze. Should have been done, but I forgive you, Rome. I love you, Rome. I'm not going to hold it against you, but next time, bring that freaking down. That was a perfect pass. You had it in your fingertips. That was not on Caleb. That was on Rome, and I love Rome. Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds left. I would expect the Texans are going to maybe run one play. Oh, we got to put those on top of the head. I don't even need these. Why am I wearing my headphones? I'm not talking to anybody else on here. I need those when I'm talking to other people. I'm talking to you guys. I don't need the headphones. How you like us now? How you like us now? Hoo-hoo. Yeah, I'll forgive him. Adam's doing deep breaths and meditating at halftime. Should be fun to watch. Hey, we can start the channel at halftime of doing some relaxation techniques. We can do that. And yes, you are correct, guys. We received the ball in the second half. The Texans got the ball first, so this is huge. Just don't let any big plays here to end the half. If I'm Cairo Santos, kick it out of the end zone. Let them start on the 30-yard line. Don't let them attempt a bring out on this one. We're back in the game. As ugly as this has been at times, we are right back in the game. And to be fair, we only didn't score on one of our drives. So let's go look at the play-by-play and close this down so it's not showing. And you see the plays. They got a field goal. We got a field goal. They got a touchdown. We punted. They got a field goal. We punted twice, and we made them punt. That's right. I'm sorry. So they are 3 for 4 on scoring opportunities. We are 2 for 4. We did punt twice, but we got a field goal the first one and a touchdown. And now it will be the Texans ball one more time, but with only 30 seconds left. As long as we play it smart and play prevent, there's no way they should get within field goal range. Big leg kicker, though, so don't take anything for granted. Keep it in the game, and if we can make halftime adjustments just like last time, this is big. This is big. Make those halftime adjustments. Have a stern talking to of Tyreek Stevenson. Have a stern talking to of Nate Davis and Darnell Wright and basically the entire offensive line. Fix whatever you need to fix with the cadence. Get it fixed, and let's come out and dominate the second half again like last week. We're keeping them below 20, but one more touchdown won't do that. We got to have a second half like last week. Man, guys, my anxiety. Let's go. Let's go. We are definitely in the game. All right, Cairo Santo kicking it off. Kicks it deep, just like we said, into the end zone. They're going to knee it. They could have brought it out, but they're going to knee it. Good. It's a flag on the play. I have no idea what's going on with this flag with the new kickoff rules. I didn't see anything. Caleb. Illegal motion by the kicking team. Illegal formation. They're just going to take 5 yards at the end of the play. So they'll start at the 25-yard line instead of the 30-yard line. Oh, kicking team. That was on us. So it's going to start at the 35. That's not good. Oh, he took off early. I don't know who that was. As soon as the ball was kicked, he took off. I didn't see who it was. That's not good. So they're at the 35-yard line. C.J. Stroud in the shotgun. Crap. Pocket wide open, and on the side there, the running back, breaks a tackle, and he gets out of bounds. Nope, they're saying he stayed in bounds. Good. They're going to have to use their last timeout. 18 seconds left, but they're in good field position. One more completion, and they're in field goal range. Another 10, 15-yarder, which they've been putting on us all night. It was Ogbong Bamiga. Of course, it's going to be the guy that I struggle saying his name. Ogbong Bamiga. Ogbong Bamiga. Look at that. I'm getting it. Ogbong Bamiga. Hey, man, Ogbong Bamiga. Just a little head start. That's funny. Just a little head start. He took off as soon as it was kicked. Need pressure on this one. Little cover two. Send an extra blitzer. Let's get a little pressure here. Caleb looks good, though, guys. Caleb looks good. I'm getting there, Jason. I'm getting there. Ogbong Bamiga. Ogbong Bamiga. Who's ready for the breathing techniques? Oh. C.J. Stroud in the shotgun. Pressure all day. He has all day. Out of bounds. He did not get his feet in. No way. Jalen Johnson in coverage. There's no way he caught that. All right. Refs are saying he's out of bounds. Good. He caught it, but he was out of bounds when he caught it. Pass incomplete. No time came off the clock. How did that happen? What'd I miss there? They must have gave him more time from the timeout that I didn't catch. So 17 seconds left, 2nd and 10. They're on their own 48-yard line. So they need roughly 12 more yards to be in Kaimi Fairbairn's range. Oh, a little pressure. He rolls out to the side, and he's going to dump it to Nico Collins. He might have only got 1 foot down. Caught it there, 1 foot. That is not a catch. That is an incomplete pass. Challenge that. Challenge that now. He did not catch that with both hands. It doesn't matter if he had both hands. He had one hand, but his 1 foot was down when he finally caught it. That's right. Last 2 minutes you can't challenge. The Bears call a timeout to give the refs time to look at it, and the refs will look at it now. Woo! That's going to be an incomplete. That's huge. That puts them back out of field goal range. They were in field goal range. Yeah, he did not have that 2nd foot down. There's no way they're going to uphold this one. Shut up. There's no way. No, that ball is loose. They're going to say it's not clear and obvious. Give me a freaking break. That ball is still bobbling. It is not pinned. It is not caught. Foot comes up right there. Oh, they're going to say it's too close. They're going to say it's not clear and obvious. Oh, I'm going to be so upset over this one. They should have called that incomplete from the start. No. No. No way. That is not controlled, though. When you do a still frame, it can look controlled, but he did not. He still rotated it before his second. They're going to uphold the play. They're going to uphold it. They're going to uphold that play. That is shiesty. That's shiesty right there. That's shiesty. Oh, let that fuel you, Caleb. This is well within Kaimi Fairbairn's range. They need a sack. We need a sack bad. We need them back 10 yards from right here. Ooh, false start there. They're not going to call it again. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, they did. Oh, they did. That left tackle, again, all game, that left tackle has been doing the same thing. He's taken off early. He's backpedaling. Looks terrible. Thank you. Thank you. About freaking time. Right here, they're showing the replay. Watch this, the left tackle. Oh, there's a stutter step. Then, oh, there's 2 more steps. Oh, now we're going to back up before the ball's even snapped. Okay. I can't, Jeff. I can't breathe because I need this. As a Bears fan, I need this. My life has been misery. This is a huge game for us. All right, let's go. That backed them up 5. We need a sack here. We need back 5 more. Brisker and Eberflus are talking on the sideline. Don't know about what. Obviously about coverage and what they're going to do. Like to read some lips right now. Let's go. All right, so as it stands, this would be a 58-yard field goal. Kaimi Fairbairn, I think they said as long as 59, but he's shotgun back, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds, just killing the clock. Nobody was open, so he just threw the ball away to get another opportunity. All right, they bring the kicker in. Kaimi Fairbairn's in, 58-yard attempt. They just got away with 3 extra points. 59-yarder. It's up, and it is good. They just got away with a freaking catch that never should have been and 3 points. That better fuel us at halftime. There's 1 second left on the clock. If I'm the Bears, I'm just taking it. You don't want anything to go wrong. You just kneel it in the end zone.
It's like when you're playing golf with all those, 20-year-olds that all hit it over 300 yards now. It's what it feels like. Like, how do you do that? They're all doing this. And I tell you, there was a rusher that came straight up the middle in Austin.
Dang it, guys. Dang it. At least they called the false start at the end there. They hadn't been calling that all game. I've been getting pissed off at that. Ooh. Josh Blackwell almost got a finger on that. He came around the edge. Josh Blackwell went right around Cade's. He was a second behind. It looked closer from the other angle. He was behind it. I like that, Keith. Caleb is who we thought he was. And we're not letting him off the hook. Adjustments time. Halftime. Time for adjustments. Let's see if we try to bring it out here. I doubt we do. DeAndre Carter is going to bring it out. It's kicked right to Carter. It's going to come about 24-ish yards, and he's going to be tackled. Ooh, hit hard. Halftime. Halftime, y'all. Halftime. Let's look at the box score. Let's go. All right, Caleb Williams, 12 of 15, 91 yards, but really his adjusted completion percentage is probably going to be about 90%. I'm not kidding. The drop by Rome was not good. Those 2 sacks look ugly. C.J. Stroud is having a typical C.J. Stroud game. 14 for 19, 173 yards. They're dissecting our secondary, making Tyreek Stevenson not look good. Caleb Williams with 2 carries. DeAndre Swift with 7 carries for only 6 yards. This needs to be a huge adjustment in the second half. If they need to bring Khalil Herbert in more, if they need to bring in Roshan Johnson, I wish they wouldn't have benched Valus. I understand the kickoffs. I don't want him returning kickoffs, but he can use some nice jet sweeps. They did do a jet sweep with – I thought they did a jet sweep with DJ Moore, but it's not showing up here, so I'm not seeing that. DJ Moore has been a shining light. DeAndre Carter really been a shining light as well. He's really stepping into his role well with Keenan Allen out of the game. I wish you would have caught that one, Rome. Wish you would have caught that. So looking okay. Need a big adjustment on the run game. 1 sack by Tremaine Edmonds, but really Montez Sweat brought the pressure on that. And TJ Edwards had the huge hit to knock out the center and the guard to make Tremaine Edmonds' lane open. So that was really good. We need a little more pressure. No interceptions on either side, but we need to win that game. So we need to see some adjustments here at halftime. Kaimi Fairbairn with 2 50-plus yard field goals is the big difference in this game so far, but we do get the ball in the second half to start off the game. Big, big opportunity for the Bears. They need to come out juiced and ready to go from halftime. Big, big opportunity. Need to make it happen. Let's see what you guys in the chat. Close game. Yes, Jose, you are right. It is a close game. Yeah, they need to open up the run game to be able to do that. You have to get the run game going to be able to open the field up, and we haven't been doing that. The run game is the problem right now. When you open up the run game, when you get them defending the run more, you get the middle of the field opened up, and right now it's not opened up. So that's why you saw them try to run a couple screen games, but they're sniffing out everything Shane Waldron is pointing at them right so far. We need to make some adjustments. DeMeco Ryans is a great defensive head coach as well. So this isn't a shocker that they're prepared for DeAndre Swift, that they're prepared for our run game. But this is not the Bears of old where the run game, we've got to have Caleb airing it out a little bit more. We got to have something mixing it up, get some schemes mixed up differently because it's not working right now. Yeah. They're all hyping. They're all hyping him. Jason, we need to trade for Taylor Swift in the offseason. Simone Biles isn't cutting it. I don't know. It looks like Travis Kelce's lost a step this year. It looks like he's got a little too much side action going on. I'm just looking at some of you guys' chat so far. As soon as Caleb throws for 300, the field's weirdos should stop trolling. I hope it's today. I'm actually surprised none of them are in here. The thing is, everyone has to remember the reason wasn't because Justin Fields sucked. Justin Fields has never sucked. And right now I'm being vindicated more than anybody about my takes because Justin Fields is an ascending quarterback who's a great player, who's had terrible coaches, who's still done a really good job. And he's looking really good in Pittsburgh. The thing was, he was on the last year of his rookie contract. And when you have a generational quarterback like Caleb Williams coming out, you can't pass up on him. And so they made that appropriate move. And it's going to make it so we have a 5-year Super Bowl window instead of a 2-year window with Justin Fields. We have an opportunity now with this team to see what this team can do this year. If we can squeak into the playoffs, if we can blow our way into the playoffs, if we can get the 2 seed, whatever we do, and make a run, that opens up this window for a playoff window with that quarterback right there. So I think we've got to get the running game going the second half, and then we can air it out a little bit more. I don't want to see us get from behind as the reason why we air it out. Don't want that at all. Caleb should have had his first. He should have had his second. I mean, he should have had Keenan Allen last week for the first touchdown. It's just like terrible luck at this point. It's just unlucky that neither of those have been for touchdowns because he should have. And like he said, the stats don't matter. It's not it's not the most important thing for him to get the stats, but Rome had both hands on that ball, and he just didn't bring it in. He got a little bump in the beginning. He could have had a pass interference, but even after the bump, he jumped up, he got both hands on it, and just couldn't bring it in. Last week, we did better to start the second half with Waldron. I liked how we came out last week. The run game got established a lot better last week, so I do expect the adjustments to be made. This team just might not be up to speed with getting a good game design going in the first half, but that will come as everyone gets more reps and experience. Right now, the one player on offense I'm really frustrated with is Nate Davis. It clear and obvious 3 or 4 times he was rocking back and then falling back like a trust fall before the ball was even snapped. And on defense, it's got to be Tyreek Stevenson. He's just not hip to hip. He's not staying close. Nico Collins is eating his lunch, and it's clear and it's frustrating. So what are they saying here? They're talking about previous games. I don't care about the Cowboys right now. DJ did look pissed on the sideline. Let's see. I'm missing a lot of chat here, guys. Run game is disappointing. Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying that, but Tevin's done so well on the left side. But with Braxton, it might not be a bad idea, but you can't do that mid-game in this game. You can't do that mid-game. Where'd my hat go? Dropped it at one point. I was getting emotional. We are so in this game. Yeah, it's time to be positive right now. We came back from 14 down at halftime last game. We were down 17-3. More slants, more DJ. I can get on with that. We look better than Detroit. Detroit looked behind that whole game, and Jared Goff did not look clean today. No pass rush. 1 or 2 plays, we had decent pass rush. It's really been Montez Sweat this game and nobody to help him out. Darrell Taylor really benefited last week from a bad Titans line. I don't know if he's going to be consistent now. I'm a little worried about that. Lots of time left. I agree. Bayless is not dressed for this game. We can't have Bayless in the game, but that would be funny to see him at right guard. I know it's a joke. All right. We're caught up. Oh, big adjustments. I feel actually confident. I would like us to have been all square at halftime or down 13-10, but we're a good adjustment team. Matt Eberflus is very, very good at making adjustments in the second half. Shane Waldron worries me, but last game when we made adjustments, we came out in the run game a lot better in the second half. Think we need stability and continuity on the O-line, not to keep shifting guys around all the damn time. Yes, we need to find our best combination, but you can't knee-jerk instant changes. This is what I was saying all between last game about Coleman Shelton. People were upset at him, and I said, you want to see a rookie quarterback struggle? How about take away his starting center that he's built cohesion with all offseason and take him away and see what happens in the next game? So I completely agree with you, Jason. More Kmet. Do need to see more Kmet. I don't understand why Herbert and Kmet still aren't being used more. Tyler Scott is active. I'm not seeing him at all. DeAndre Carter is filling in really well into that role. I'm going to fill up my water while we have just a minute here. We're about 3 or 4 minutes away from kickoff for the second half. Who are you? I don't know. Where's Waldo? We need to have Where's Waldo up here on the screen. I need to get a picture of Where's Waldo just to be able to make jokes about Khalil Herbert and Cole Kmet not being in the game at all. It's ridiculous at this point. Sorry, I said a little early, 3 or 4 minutes. We're actually 9-10 minutes away. I'm off by 5 minutes. Cole Kmet was you guys went fast there. Cole Kmet was looked at on the 3rd and 2 little quick slant play, but it was snuffed out. He was covered, so that's when Caleb just had to throw it away on the punt. We punted on the next play. More Komet, less screens. I'm down with that. The Chai, did Komet take Shane's lunch money? Shane Waldron's mad at him and Khalil Herbert for some reason. Makes no sense. We got this. I like that. We got this. We got this, guys. We got this. It's time. It's time for the Bears to have a comeback win. My UNLV Rebels came from behind. They beat Kansas. Now it's time for my other team, my favorite team, to come from behind. Defensive in the first quarter, really defensive by both teams, and then Tyreek Stevenson kind of fell off a cliff in the second quarter. Let's see if we can make adjustments here. No one should be giving up on Tyler Scott yet. Not even Shane Waldron. Waldron likes how Everett kind of sucks. I don't think Everett sucks, but I don't think we're playing. There's something going on here with Shane Waldron we got to figure out. All right, looks like we're almost back on. Let's go.
On game day, you see our strength, but every day we see yours.
I got Darren Waller on an advertisement for NFL Play 60, and the dude retired. That makes sense. Good job, NFL.
Time after time, you show up. We're always
Boom,
here,
boom.
doing what it takes, no matter the battle you face.
You got Carl harassing me, saying Falish Jones is inactive. We all knew he was going to be inactive. Bum, bum. Let's do this. Almost back. Bob, are you singing Taylor Swift songs over there? We like Simone Biles. We don't like Taylor Swift. We got our own. We got Simone Biles, Olympic champion. They can keep Taylor Swift over there with the Chiefs. She's a distraction. How many Simone Biles sightings have you guys seen? None. The way it should be. I don't know if we need a center, but we need a right guard for sure. We need a right guard 100%. No, don't will this into existence. We don't want this. Nay, nay. Nay. We're keeping Simone Biles, thank you.
Began the draft in April in Detroit. Caleb Williams, the Bears quarterback, better numbers, and those quick passes under 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, Caleb's release time in this game is going to be really good, but we need to air it out a little bit more too. You're not going to get any yards if you're under 2.2 seconds every pass. Too many big plays by the Texans, not enough stops by us. Not enough Tyreek Stevenson eating their lunch money. Shouldn't eat their lunch money, eating their lunch. Bears are going to receive the ball. All right, they're out there now finally. Texans set to kick off. Did I just mess up my mic? All right, we didn't do our breathing exercises, guys. Let's go. Popcorn's popped. Let's go. There's the kickoff. And they're just going to let it go in the end zone. Almost went out of bounds. That would have been nice to go to the 40-yard line. Well, that's optimistic, Eberflus, but I don't agree with you. We need more pressure. We need more pressure. Got to get the run game going for that to happen. Amphibious. Amphiarius. How do you say your name? Amphiarius. I like it. It's creative. Amphiarius. We got to get the run game going first. Let's do this. Caleb Williams in the shotgun again. 2 running backs and a tight end back. Cole Kmet makes a little chip block and then catches it for about 3 yards. Good start. Good solid start to get Cole Kmet involved. I like it. I like it. A little chip block off the edge. Creative set. Adjustments. If that's going to be our adjustments, let's get some bigger stuff going. All right, let's go. Let's go. Now establish the run. Let's get Herbert in there. Enough of this Swift crap. Swift in the backfield, under center. Caleb takes the handoff from Coleman Shelton from under center. A little hard count, trying to get them to jump. Little audible. Now he takes the snap after motion of Romo Dunze. Oh, that was a lot better. Oh, if he didn't stutter step like that and went down their throat, he probably could have got 2 or 3 more yards. But a good 4-yard gain. That would have been better for Khalil Herbert. I'm not just saying that. Like, Khalil Herbert would have pounded that a little harder, little head-on running. They're putting Romo Dunze in motion a lot. His knee is obviously feeling good. All right, in the shotgun, 3rd down. 4 off to the left. They motion over DeAndre Swift. A little bit of pressure. Steps up. Floats it. Oh, 1 step ahead of DeAndre Carter. 1 step ahead. That was on Caleb, but just barely. Oh, that was so close. They aired it out finally, but it was just 1 step ahead. DeAndre Carter saying he got held up. It's ticky-tacky. That wasn't a hold. Just a step off. Just 1 step off. So close. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Really, really close. You're going to have to punt it. Let's pin him on the 1-yard line here, Tori. Big punt going off to the right side. They're going to field it, but it was such good hang time. Oh, he got held right there. Oh, tripped him up. Nice, Josh Blackwell. Tripped him up with his feet. Oh, I love it. After he got held up a little bit, didn't get called, no flag, and Josh Blackwell tackled him. I like it. Beautiful. Nice job. Pinned within the 15-yard line, maybe 10. I didn't see exactly where it ended up, but it was a good stop by Josh Blackwell there. 1st and 10, right on the 10-yard line is what they're saying here. 1st and 10, 10-yard line. Good prime opportunity to get a stop here. Good field position. Field position game comes into play. Timing just off with Carter. Just a little bit. Been pretty good most of the game, though. I'll give you that one. That's fine. Let's get a stop now, though. Let's get a stop. Yeah, there was a black in the back not called. Nice punt coverage. Thanks, Torrey Taylor. It's nice to have a punt god on your team. Field position. Yep, field position does matter. It matters. And it's showing its face. I love it. Now let's make a stop. Tyreek Stevenson's going to be the key right here. I said Jaquan Brisker in the first half. He did a good job. He did. Jaquan Brisker did a good job in the first half. Tyreek Stevenson was the weak link. Let's see adjustments here at halftime. Let's see a pick. Let's see a pick right here. Give us the field position. Got them pinned back deep. Get the pick. Get the turnover. Let's do it. Matt Eberflus talked about 3 picks a game. They want 3 interceptions a game. So far, we're at 0. We got 2 last game. Let's do this. Let's do this. Long commercials. This is the one downfall of primetime games. Yeah, it's not just him, though. I agree, Jason. Too early in the season for me to make any videos like that. 1, 2, 3 game samples aren't enough. You've got to have 4, 5, 6, 7 games, half season where you can start establishing what patterns and what's really happening. But it's play calling at this point. We're not establishing the run enough, and the line isn't opening up big holes like last year. Our run line, our run blocking, and our pass blocking is actually better than last year, but our run blocking is deficient from where it was last year. So we need a little more cohesion. We need things flowing. I like it. I like strip sack. That'd be fun. We need the pressure. Let's see right here on first down. Let's get a little pressure. They are exposing us, so I expect a pass on first down here. 1st and 10. They want to stretch the field a little bit. CJ Stroud in the shotgun. Motion out. He pitches it to Mixon, who gets nowhere. Tyreek Stevenson comes from the backside. They blocked Jaquan Brisker, but Stevenson pushed it towards the outside. Stevenson, good job there, getting it out to the outside. Gain of maybe 1, maybe 2. Good stop right there. It'll be 2nd and 9 from the 11-yard line. There we go. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9, Houston 11-yard line. What's going on? Someone's hurt out of bounds. Oh, it looks like one of the line officials got knocked down. So little delay in the game here for them checking on the line official who got knocked over. He's still on the ground.
He tripped over the whatever it was, the 10-yard marker.
Ref down. They're showing the replay. Oh, it wasn't even the one that was out here. It was the chain gang guy. He tripped over the marker trying to get out of the way, fell on his back. Oh, that's too bad. Old Duffer's probably getting some good money from this work too. Dun, 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 dun. As if these primetime games don't have enough commercials as is. Now we get even more. Patriots and Jets this Thursday? That doesn't interest me. Oh, well. Be fun to see the Patriots knock off the Jets, though. That would be fun. I would enjoy that thoroughly.
Nice. Hold on 1 second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
3.
Yeah, she's 3. What's your point?
I'll take
Wait,
those.
you're a dick? Could you pick up an agility ladder for my
1
daughter?
second.
I only stay up late for the Bears. Yeah, what time is it over there right now, Jason? It's got to be like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Hey, she got to see her. Got 2 days going right now. What's your next step?
Hey, Patrick, let me call you back.
What time does the UK game start for you, Jason, over there? 6 o'clock here for me, and then 8 o'clock for Chicago. It's 3:17 a.m. right now. Oof. You're a trooper. I would do the same thing, though. I would do the exact same thing. I would do the exact same thing. So it's 3:17. You are 8 hours ahead of me. So that means it's an afternoon 2 o'clock game in the UK for the Week 6 Jacksonville game. 2:30. Sorry, 6:30 my time, 2:30 your time. Let's go. Sorry you're down, old Duffer. Let's switch him out with someone else. Get the game rolling. Game isn't about the chain gang. Right when we're getting some momentum, too. Hopefully this halts the Texans' momentum. Anything to slow them down. We need them slowed down. Need them slowed down. Let's go. Let's go. You in timeout, Rick. You in timeout. No, Caleb is accurate and on time, and he's a rookie in his second game. So I'm sorry you don't like seeing a generational quarterback play for a team you oppose. Sucks to be the Packers right now. You've got a good coach. That's all you should be worried about. I feel bad for the old dude. Looks like his back is stiffened up. Darn it. Oh, right on his butt. You can tell it hurt his back. Looks like he's in his 60s or 70s, and poor guy.
They brought over the paramedics and their equipment. They sat him up, and he began talking, and they asked for the cart to come out, and now you can see him. I'm a little bit blocked from him, but they have him getting ready to take him off the field.
So that whole chain crew within each stadium, they have all those gentlemen.
Didn't know math was going to be on the program. It's time zone math. It's all good.
Talking to the medical staff from the Bears and Texans and all the folks here. who are mainly here to watch out for the players. Something like that happens, they jump right in and do their service as well.
All right, here we go. About to get back to it.
You get to know those guys, players in your hometown, and say hi to them. And some of them have been there for a while, and I'm sure a lot of people concerned. Hopefully, he is doing okay.
Caleb's keeping stretched out.
Was right over there after that happened. So as the play will resume here,
He's talking to Kerry Joseph over there on the sideline.
Texans will bring up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9. We're about to get back to it. Man, this is taking a long time. I'm dying here to see some Bears football. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Tyreek. Come on, baby. Show everyone I was right about you. You're a top 10 corner in the league. Now act like it. Let's go. Let's go.
When they blitzed him. So two completely different modes of attack likely here in the second half.
Let's go.
Something similar to this earlier today in the Ravens-Raiders game in Baltimore with a member of the sideline crew.
Come on, I'm dying here. I'm dying. Give me my Bears football. This just gave the Texans like 5 minutes to. DJ's using the little machine gun on his calf to keep himself loose. They should have a dialed up play here. Let's get some pressure. We need it bad. Oh, wide open across the slant. Tyreek Stevenson out of position again. Tyreek looks like a hot pile of garbage. Looks like the worst player that I've ever seen in the entire league. Tyreek can't play man coverage. He just can't. Not against Nico Collins. They're picking on him, and he's being exposed, and it's ugly. Oh, there's some pressure by Kyler Gordon. They dump it off, and he's going to have a tackle for a loss there. Good pressure on that one. Good blitz by Kyler Gordon. I really like Tyreek Stevenson, guys. I'm a little frustrated right now. I internalize these things too much, and I shouldn't. But I really, really am invested in Tyreek Stevenson, and I want him to be what he was turning into. And I can't gauge it on one game because they're clearly picking on him with one of the best receivers, Nico Collins. But my gosh, man, make some adjustments. Hug his hip a little bit more. Ooh, Joe Mixon broke a tackle there on, guess who? Tyreek Stevenson. Good freaking hell. Oh, injured on the play. Joe Mixon, he's getting up, but he feels a stinger. He's not stepping on his foot. TJ Edwards did come from behind and wrap him up, but after about another 4 or 5 yard gain, Tyreek Stevenson could have wrapped him up and saved about 5 yards there. So now it's a gain of about 8 or 9. It's going to be 3rd and 4. I'm very, very frustrated with Tyreek Stevenson right now, guys. This is a huge stop that we need. So 3rd and about 4 should be about 3rd and 10, 3rd and 8. CJ Stroud drops back. Pressure from Montez Sweat. He rolls out to the side. Oh, wide open. Oh, thank you. Thank you for dropping that, Tank Dell. Oh, that was going to be a touchdown. That had wide open space. I mean, that was gone. Guys, that was gone. And Tank Dell just dropped it. Wide open behind him. Oh, man. Whoa, they're going to punt it, thankfully. I mean, take the gifts where you get them. Take the gift horse. Don't look it in the mouth. Just take it. Almost blocked the punt. Little fake by the punter acting like he got injured. Oh, bad bounce on our way DeAndre Carter should just fair caught it. Oh, that's ugly. Now we're pinned within the 7-yard line. We're going to start on our own 7. Drop. Let's go. Almost a block. Great kick. It was a good kick. Good spin on it. Went towards our end zone. Wish we would have fair caught it. Time for some offense. Merrick, you're right. Let's go. Caleb is actually looking fluid. If we can get the right plays called, we can get something rolling here. Let's go. Let's go. Caleb in the shotgun, 1st and 7 from our own 7-yard line. We got to go 93 yards for the score. Let's do this. We got DeAndre Swift in the backfield. No one's open. He just got to throw it away. Pressure was coming. He just had to throw it away. Oh, what's the flag? There's a flag on the play. Pass interference. Woo, I like it. I didn't see it, but I like it. Here's the replay. So Cole Kmet, he's being wrapped up. I mean, he's fully being hugged. So Caleb was throwing it away, so I didn't even see a pass interference coming, but he completely wrapped him up and hugged him. It was an incatchable pass, questionable call, but if it's going our way, I'll take it. All right, so you got 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line now. Caleb in the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff to DeAndre Swift, and once again, just absolutely nothing going for the running game. I don't have anything to say about our running game. It's not working. Like, call something different. You had 4 guys lined up on the other side, and you bring the run to the opposite side. No extra blockers over there. It's like you're trying to catch him off. Coleman Shelton ran out to get the guy that tackled him, and it's not like he made a bad block. It's just that whole scheme just looks funky. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So now it's going to be 2nd and 14 from our own 9-yard line. Oh, fake the handoff to DeAndre Swift. Pressure coming, and he just has to throw it away again. Another throwaway. He just had to throw it away. He had to throw it away. He's on the goal line, and he didn't want to get a sacked and take a safety, so he had to throw it away. Joe Mixon is heading into the tunnel, probably to get X-rays. Not good for the Texans. I don't ever want to see a player get injured, so not something I'm celebrating. 3rd and 14 for the Bears now on our own 9-yard line. Caleb's calling an audible on the linebackers, pointing something out. Takes the snap. Pressure again. Steps up, evades it. Evades another sack. Rolls out to the left. He's just going to run it. He's going to take 10 yards. He gets hit out of bounds. Where's the effing flag? Where's the flag? Sorry for yelling into the microphone, but that's bulk. That's the same crap we didn't call on Justin Fields. Now we have a generational quarterback picked 1st overall, and you're not going to give us the Pat Mahomes treatment? Are you freaking kidding me? The big question is, was that a late hit? And the answer is yes. Any other quarterback, and that's a late hit. Why do the Bears not get those calls? So now it's 4th and 4, and we got to punt it. Torrey Taylor back to punt. What a freaking joke. Wow, that's a boom. That is a boom. Holy cow. Yeah, he's got held right there. He just got held, and now he goes an extra 20 yards to the 50-yard line. What a freaking joke. There's a flag. Okay, there's a flag. That better be on them. There was a hole that was clear and obvious. Holding on Houston. Thank you. Thank you. About freaking time they call something. Kalen Bullock again from behind, and then Boyd also dragging him down. Good freaking hell. Throw your helmet, you little crybaby. You were guilty, freaking idiot. Surprised Torrey didn't get called for kicking it too hard. If you guys are watching the game along, that was a boom. That was a huge punt. That was monstrous. You're getting muted again. Little pressure. CJ throws it to the sideline. Almost made another freaking spectacular throw. CJ Stroud is amazing, guys. Our defense has got to do something big to stop him. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. We've got to stop CJ Stroud. Booker was in on the pressure on that one. Booker's in on the left side. I like it. Pin your ears back, Booker. I'm watching you specifically this time. Oh, they pick him up nice. Kyler Gordon on the blitz, though. Ooh, almost to Diggs. Oh, incomplete pass. But Kyler Gordon on the blitz got in there, got a little pressure. I like it. I like it. I like the pressure. I wasn't watching Tyreek. They say Tyreek was covering. I got to give him a little credit if he looked better. Didn't fall for the fake. Tyreek was there. They wanted a PI, but Tyreek just played that well. So good job, Tyreek. I'll give you your flowers, baby. You deserve them. You deserve your flowers on that one, man. All right, 3rd and 10. Big stop here. Got to have the stop. They've been converting too many of these. Too many of these. Left guard, left tackle again. Yeah, they called it. They called it big time. He has been jumping all freaking day. Another false start by Tunzel. Here we go. Now is a big opportunity. You get the sack right here. Pin them in within the 5, and you got an opportunity for something big. Let's go. Let's go. Tunzel's been off all game. Let's go. 3rd and 15 from the 9-yard line. Shotgun back snaps. No pressure. He's got all day. Just a bad throw on that one. Good coverage by the Bears. Both Jaquan Brisker and Tremaine Edmonds were right there. He threw it in the dirt. I don't think that was necessarily CJ missing his target as much as just really throwing it away because nobody was open. That's what we needed right there. Huge stop. Huge stop. Now we're going to have good field position. Their punter's been punting pretty well too, but our punter's been punting better. Nah. Punting from their end zone. Big booming kick. Good kick by Townsend, but out to the 50-yard line. There's a flag. What's the flag for? It's going to be on us. It's going to be on us. It usually is on the return. Yep. On Elijah Hicks. Elijah Hicks is someone I was frustrated with last year too, and I said the same thing all off season. It's okay. It's okay. We got the ball back. It's in our control now. Let's go. I like this, Jason. D'Amico's not laughing now. Yeah, did you guys see that in the first half when D'Amico Ryans was laughing on the sideline? He was pissing me off. Not a fan. Not a fan of that at all. Yeah, the little things on special teams can kill you. I'm with you. More yardage for Caleb. Well, we got to get some we got to stretch the field a little bit for him to get any yardage. Got to give credit to the D for stepping up right there in the second half. They did last week too. They need to keep it up because we're not getting any turnovers. Last week we were able to depend on a blocked punt for a touchdown and a
pick 6 for a touchdown. We don't have that this week. We've got to be able to get the offense going. Well, let's put Roshan in there, huh? Chick-fil-A really wants to buy some food from them. Oh, we are so into this game. We're down 1 score, and a touchdown would give us the lead. This is very, very, very close game. This is a tight game. We need a score right here, touchdown or field goal. Obviously, I want the field or the touchdown, but we need the score right here. We need the score. All right, let's switch over for a minute. Nothing on the last drive, so let's look real quick at the box score while we're here. Caleb tracking 13 for 18, 94 yards still, so we're still deficient here. Need to get it going for him. 14 carries, 28 yards. That is not going to cut the mustard at all. Got to get it rolling, guys. We got to get it rolling. This is not cutting it. Stretch the field, Shane Waldron. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He didn't like any of the Australian nicknames, though. He didn't want to be nicknamed something Australian. Ooh, they're blitzing at 41% rate. It is throwing Caleb off, too. Are you kidding me? We can call him TNT, Dynamite Leg. TNT, Dynamite. We're going to get a false start, delay of game penalty here. Not false start, delay of game. Clock wound down. Screw this crap. Starting 5 yards back. 5 more yards for Caleb now. Let's go. 9 minutes left, third quarter. Plenty of time left. We got 24 minutes of football left. Down 6 points, but we got to start taking control of this game. We got to start taking command of the game. Caleb in the shotgun back. Oh, zips a bullet into Cole Kmet, who hangs on to it. 6-yard gain. Going to be a first down. Right out to the 35-yard line. Not first down, sorry. 2nd and 9. We had a delay. I was looking at the wrong yardstick. I saw the stick right where it was, and I thought we got a first down 1-yard pass. But I forgot about the delay of game. So it's going to be a 2nd and 9. My bad. 2nd and 9. More manageable. Caleb in the shotgun with DeAndre Swift right next to him. We got 2 tight ends and 2 wide receivers set. There was a encroachment. They did bring pressure. Caleb throws it across his body. It's going to be picked. Picked off by Kamari Lassiter. Flag on the play. Flag on the play, but I don't know who it's on. I didn't see anything. Hold on the Texans. Thank you. Caleb Williams got hit. He's wincing in pain. He's standing, but he's buckling over on his knees. I don't like this one bit. I'm very upset. We got the ball back, but Caleb is bent over. Oh, he took a hit. He took a hit. Oh, Mario Edwards, former Bear. Don't do us dirty. Don't do that. I don't like that one bit. They are holding Cole Kmet like crazy. All right, so we got a first down. Little screen out to DJ Moore, who breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, stutter steps, goes for 10 yards. Thank you, DJ, for being on this team. Thank you, Carolina Panthers. Let's get it to DJ Moore. Let's get it to DJ Moore. Let's get DJ Moore the ball more. Oof. All right, let's go. Let's go. First down because of DJ. This line is pissing me off. One more thing from this line, one more pressure, one more penalty, and I'm done. I'm done. Right when that was my fault. That's my fault, guys. Knock on wood. My fault. My fault. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm not going to mention the line one more time this game. Nate Davis is absolutely terrible. He might be the worst right guard in the entire league. I'm done defending him. I'm done. More pressure on Caleb. He rolls out to the right. He scrambles. He gets hit as he's going out of bounds. Where's the flag? A scrum starts. The punch is thrown. Holy crap. The Texas defender isn't even going to get he headbutts then. He headbutts and he does it. He's thrown a punch and he did a headbutt. Al Shahir, whatever his freaking name is, number 0, is not getting a flag thrown on him after throwing a punch and headbutting. I'm livid. I am livid. Unbefreaking-leavable. They need to review that. First, he pushes Caleb out of bounds as he's going out of bounds. He hits him going out of bounds. No sense for it whatsoever. Then he punches Roschon Johnson on the sideline in the face mask, and no flag is thrown. Then he headbutts DeAndre Carter, no flag thrown. This is absolutely asinine. I am livid. I am livid. I can't. When refs don't call it right, I can't. I can't with this bull crap. Holy freaking crap. That doesn't help us right now, Chris Collinsworth. They're saying they'll catch it and they'll give him discipline later throughout the week. That doesn't help us now. That was bull crap. I'm so freaking pissed right now. I can't. I'm not calm. DeAndre Swift. Yes. Good job, DeAndre. Good job. He broke a tackle, jumped inside, avoided it. I got to calm down. Almost got the first down on 2nd and 15. Now it's going to be 3rd and 1. Guys, I literally am not calm from this. I might have to walk away for a minute. Like I'm very competitive. And when that crap happens and when they throw punches and the refs don't call that, oh, that's game changing. Now, hopefully the Bears can just take it and fuel them because that's bull crap. Don't hand it off to Swift here. Please don't hand it off to Swift. Fakes the handoff to Swift and doesn't even see the guy coming from the backside. Where was Braxton Jones on that one? Got sacked. It's going to be 4th down.
Here's one of the hardest lessons you have to learn as a quarterback in the NFL. When they give you a quick screen, you got to throw it. The Andersons are happy. Yeah, they are. Why not? Because as a quarterback,
All right, so it was a design quick screen. Cole Kmet missed his block. He was trying to chip block him just to give enough time for Caleb Williams to be able to get the screen pass out. The screen was blown up. They've seen every screen we've tried to throw. They're not biting anything we give them. Torrey Taylor punts it right on the sideline. Little early on the out of bounds. He was placing it out of bounds. All right. That was on Cole Kmet on that one. That wasn't good. Caleb needed to get it out quicker too, but they've sniffed out the screens every time. So I don't know why we're calling 15. We're not Luke Getsy. We don't need to call the screens when they're not working. The Texans are seeing what we're doing. Oh, I've missed all the chat. These refs suck. Oh, unbelievable. Shaking my head. Why can't New York call that? They need to change that rule. You're right, Jason. They need to change that rule. And yes, he should have been ejected. Totally speechless. Sorry, I was ignoring all this when I was in my... Oh my gosh, I'm still not calmed down from that. Oh, why does the NFL hate the Bears? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that one, but that should have been an automatic first down. Then Swift's screen should have gone down to field goal range. We should have been at least in field goal range from that. That was absolute trash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I am a very competitive, high-strung person. I am. I'm very competitive. When you want to see some crazy stuff, just get close games going and we'll go. It's not working for DeAndre Swift. That's what's happening. It is not working between the tackles for DeAndre Swift. We need a power back. They're sniffing out. DeMeco Ryans is a great defensive mind, and he's absolutely sniffing out everything that Shane Waldron does. It's not even – they're not surprised by anything in this game so far. It has not been good on the offensive line so far. Cole Kmet hasn't been the worst blocker, but that was bad. He put his head down. He went like this and leaned into it instead of blocking. Now, it's just supposed to be a chip block to give him a little extra time to Caleb to get the screen pass out. That's what the design is there. But Caleb, once the screen was blown up, needs to get rid of the ball. He didn't see the blind side pressure coming. I mean, there's a lot of fingers to point there on that one, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Don't be reasonable with me right now, Jose. Don't be reasonable. There were two of them. There's enough refs there. They can see what's going on. All right, 1st and 10. It's like Dalton Schultz got the catch about 5 yards. I really, really need the defense to step up here. That was a bad punt by Torrey Taylor. Not used to saying that, but that was his first really bad punt in the NFL. That was not good. Joe Mixon's back out from the tunnel. He's on the exercise bike, so he's got to be cleared at this point. But he's not in the game, so we'll see what goes on there. Handoff to Cam Akers, who gets the first down. Booker's getting a lot of playing time. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the Houston 35. Oh, they're showing it was a hip drop tackle by TJ Edwards when Mixon got injured. They didn't call it.
Yeah, because if you have 4 indicators, then how do you really slow it down? It just happens too fast. So their answers are going to take
1st and 10, 35-yard line. CJ Stroud takes a snap. Little pressure there coming. They gotta close in on the pressure. CJ Stroud just throws it away. They're overloading. They don't keep spaced out. CJ Stroud is elusive, but either way, incomplete pass. So that's good. Do you need a turnover? Need payback. I like the way you guys think. It's ridiculous. There's been 2 late hits on Caleb. And why are we retaliating? Why are we coming up and hitting Algier? Because they're hitting him late. It's a joke. There should have been a penalty on that. There should have been a penalty for a freaking unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, yes, pick. Kyler Gordon got the pick. They did not hit the ground. Show the replay. Right now. Tips it. He had it. Oh, it did hit the ground on the nose. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, man, he had that. That's what we needed. That was so close. Oh, 3rd and 10.
No, we wasted another challenge. It's not going to be successful. It's not going to be successful. Now we can't challenge the rest of the game. Another bad challenge. 2 bad challenges by Eberflus. I don't like it. Not one bit. He's looking for a Hail Mary. He's looking for a miracle. It would be a game changer if by some reason New York says it didn't hit but it's clear and obvious. The ball moves. He has both hands on it, but then when the nose of the ball hits, it rotates, and it clearly wasn't a caught interception. It clearly. But he's looking for a miracle is what's going on. He's looking for a miracle, a game changer, a shifter, and it's just not there yet. Didn't quite get it. Not quite. Still going to be 3rd and 10, though, so we're in good shape. Caleb's got 16 of 21, 124 yards. Run game is still non-existent. Still absolutely nothing. Defense has 1 sack. Really, that was Montez Sweat that created it. TJ Edwards making a good hit for Tremaine Edmonds to come up the middle and get the sack, so it looked really good. Need more pressure, need more turnovers. Neither team has gotten a turnover so far. Here's your play-by-plays on the game. In the first half, you had field goal, touchdown, punt, field goal, punt, touchdown, field goal, then the end of the half, punt, and that's where we stand. So no turnovers by either team in the game, and we need to be able to get that we need a turnover. We need a game changer, and Kyler Gordon just about had it right there. So close. So freaking close. So it's going to be 3rd down. The O-line looked fine last week, guys. This week, it's bad. It is bad this week. I can't defend it. It's bad. I need to watch the All-22. I will do that. I will get you guys an analysis on it. But right now, Nate Davis is the clear and obvious culprit. He looks terrible. Oh. I'm sorry. This was like Free Talk Tuesday. I'm gonna get worked up. I'm gonna get a little emotional. Lots of time left. Yes, 19 minutes left in the game. 4 minutes in the 3rd quarter left. We are bringing more pressure. We're not getting the pressures, but we're bringing more. We're getting CJ at least off his game. We need to contain. We need to get the pressure enclosed. I'm not seeing anything from Gervon Dexter at all, and I need to see that. I told you guys before the season started, that was a key to this team being successful this year. Gervon Dexter has to get more pressure for us to be successful. Yeah, that was dumb. Both challenges were really, really dumb. Eberflus has to do better. So 3rd and 10. There's the pressure. There's the sack. Yes! DeMarcus Walker again. Who was on the other side? Montez Sweat. That's who. And Gervon Dexter was in there too. Boom, baby. Looks like they're going to credit Gervon Dexter with that right after I said that was a key. Thank you, Gervon. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Wish granted, baby. Wish granted. Oh, I love it. It was Gervon the whole way. It wasn't DeMarcus Walker. He wasn't in the game. I just saw the number on the back wrong. That was 99 the whole time. DeAndre Carter fields it, gets hit immediately. Good he didn't drop the ball, man. I don't know why he didn't fair catch that one. He thought he had more space, but that was a good hang time ball. He wanted to return that one. He's upset. He wanted to return that so bad. So we're going to be about the 33, 34-yard line. That's okay. Good field position. Yeah, that could have easily been a dropped punt return there. Williams is back in the shotgun, pitches it over to Swift. There's a hole. Okay.
Gets about 6 yards on the play. Okay. Okay. If it's not working up the middle, get creative on the outside. I like it. Little sweep to the outside. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Caleb's under center on this one. 2nd and 4. DeAndre Swift about 7 yards behind him. They're going to hand it off to him. Nothing in the middle again. Nothing up the middle. There is a flag on the play. I have no clue what it's going to be for. I saw nothing. It didn't look like it was on our line. Holding. Oh, on the defense. Good. Good. Holding on the defense. It's going to be a first down. Good deal. Holding on to Neil Hunter. You guys saw it better than I did. Yeah, I didn't see anything on that one. Yeah, Caleb has a lot of zip on the ball tonight. It looks clean and crisp. Everything I'm seeing looks really good from Caleb. Once we can get the team in cohesion, once the line can get fixed, the line isn't everything, but if the line can get fixed and we can get the play calling a little cleaned up, it's going to be really fun to watch him. 1st and 10, he's calling for it. Another sweep to Swift. That's working. Nothing going. Aziz Al-Shire, who shouldn't even be in the game, gets the stop. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Let's go. Let's go. 140 yards per game. 2nd in the NFL last year rushing, and we've got 35 tonight. Unbelievable. DJ in motion, comes back to the backfield, lined up as a 2nd running back, and then Swift is in motion. They're going to go out to the outside. DJ takes the screen. He avoids one guy and pushes ahead for 2 yards, but not much. And now there's another flag. That's most likely going to be on us when you have a play like that developing on the outside. I don't like it at all. I don't like the play calling right now. I don't like anything about what Shane Waldron's doing. I'm getting very upset with him. Yep, offensive holding on DeAndre Swift leading the way. Leading the way with a little hold. There's the hold. He wrapped him up and tackled him. I mean, that was blatant, clear, and obvious. DeAndre Swift needs to take a seat. We should have gone after Saquon Barkley. I said it in the offseason. I'm hating right now, but Saquon would be a whole different story right now. Pay the extra couple million. It's going to be 2nd and 18 now. From the 38-yard line. Fakes the handoff to Herbert, passes it out to him. Herbert, that's just, there's nothing there. I mean, there's no way to stop him. He gets 2 yards, but then it's gone. 3rd and 16 on our own side of the field. Plenty of time left, but nothing's working right now. Yeah, I think you're onto something there, JC1. He is calling a lot of these crap plays. We can't spread the field if you can't get the ball going. If the offensive line isn't run blocking, if they're not pass blocking, what are you supposed to do? And that's why we're getting lots of verts, a lot of vertical attacks. Williams airs it out for DJ. It's intercepted. It was a 50-50 ball, and it went right through DJ's arms. That wasn't a terrible throw. I think it went right through DJ's arms. He should have. That's not typical. It's like a punt, a bad punt, but it's like a punt. Let's see here. Here's the replay. DJ gets in on Stingley. The ball goes up, 50-50 ball. Nope, underthrown. Stingley just got to the ball first. Didn't go through Moore's hands. That wasn't DJ's fault. Just not sharp, not crisp enough. Little underthrown. You guys are saying no catch. I'm going to go back and look at it again. You guys think that came out? Can't challenge it because our coach called a stupid challenge. No, I think he had it, guys. I think he got that. But we can't challenge it because we're stupid. Now we're in bad field position. Ooh, Kyler Gordon ate that one up. Nice job. Sorry, I got a little behind. He ate Tank Dell up in the backfield, so that's good. Good stop there. Second and 15, Stephon Diggs, about 6 or 7 yards. It's going to be third and manageable. End of the third quarter. That was the first bad throw by Caleb all night. He's really played really well. So I don't want to harp on Caleb for that too much. It was underthrown. He's got to have a little more touch, a little more feel on that ball. 18 for 24, 127 yards, 1 interception. I want that one back. I'm sure he does too. I'm sure he does too. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 from Houston's 36. Oh. Challenges come from upstairs. Last 2 minutes of the quarter. We're still close, though, guys. We're within 6. We get the punt here. We get a chance again to go down. It's important to get this 3rd down stop. It's huge. I'm with you because I feel this one. We should have this one. Defense is carrying the offense again, but they need to carry it a little bit more. This is the score that was at halftime. Neither team has scored in the second half. This game is on a knife edge. One big play blows it wide open. That play by Kyler Gordon, if Kyler Gordon could have had that interception, that would have been a game changer, and our defense could have held up. So, guys, we're one play away from this going in our favor. This is huge. Get a sack here, get good field position, get a DeAndre Carter 30-yard return, get at half field, midfield, go down and score, and we're in good shape. So I'm not down yet. It's 1 quarter left, and we're only down 6. We're in good shape. Defense needs to bail us out again, and the offensive line just needs to hold up enough for Caleb to be able to complete some stuff, get some stuff going. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 8 when they come back here. We're still in this game. We're still in this game. Ball hit the ground and moved. Looked at it 3 times. Well, the problem is we have an idiot coach who called 2 challenges. They were garbage challenges, so we couldn't challenge. It's the end of the quarter. They should have looked at it. Either way. Here we go, guys. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 8, sorry. 3rd and 8. On the 36-yard line. Big stop here. Necessary to get the stop here. This could be determining for the game. Oh, and almost gets the sack from Big Dex. Big Dex. And then he throws it across. And guess who? Tyreek Stevenson blows his coverage. Nico Collins gets 30 yards on the play. Might not have been quite 30, but that was big. Big Dex had the sack. He broke through 2 guys to get there. First down. Stroud misses. That should have been a catch too by none other than Tyreek Stevenson, blown coverage, but they didn't catch it. Holy crap, Tyreek. What the heck happened to you last night? Were you out partying till 3 a.m.? Wow. But it wasn't called a turnover. Well, it was called I don't know. They should have reviewed it. I didn't see it as close as you did. Under center, 2nd and 10 from the 38-yard line. They're in field goal range. They hand it off to Mixon, who's back in the game. He gets about 3 yards. Pick 6. Defensive player of the week went to his head. He needs another pick 6 here to make me feel better. All right, big 3rd down here again. We've got to stop him to a field goal here because now our defense has to come up huge. Kaimi Fairbairn is basically a lock from anywhere in this range. This would be a 53-ish yarder. Slant. Oh, nice job right there by Tyreek. Way to shut me up, Tyreek. That was a great play by Tyreek. Hitting the ball right at the same time it got to the defender. Laid a little wood to him. Shut me up. Thank you, Tyreek. I will take you shutting me up all day. That was great. Fantastic. Loved it. Loved it. That's what you need from a player like Tyreek. He is a hitter, and I love, love, love it. All right, Kaimi Fairbairn is due for a miss. Let's go. Let's get a block. Let's get another block field goal. Let's go. Hightower, this is on you. Scheme it up, baby. Nope, it's good. Right down the pipe. Right down the pipe. All right, now we need to get touchdowns. We need a touchdown now. This is going to be a brief. Let's use this because I never use it. Where is it? This is going to be a brief. Be right back. I'll be right back for a bathroom break.
Under pressure, getting it same day, that's clutch. In store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered. How many people do you invite? It's cool. They're from Dallas.
Sunday. Time to suit up. Half zip, quarter zip, and sacrifice your body.
This is fun.
Because no matter how hard you football, it's easy to Sunday.
So, what did you think of the pitch I emailed you?
Yes, the one that you emailed me. I remember the pitch of Dog Days. What a title. Here we are. Very Victorian, which I loved. Unique relationship is formed. I love unique relationships.
With a twist.
I know, because I read it.
Great. I'm going to tell them you're interested.
All right, trying something. I'm switching it up. The orange jerseys have historically been terrible for us. Until last year when we played the Panthers, we hadn't really won in the orange jerseys. They've been bad luck. We're wearing the orange jerseys, but I'm going to switch out my orange jersey, bring it on my DJ Moore blue jersey, and it's going to turn the game around for us. DJ Moore is going to have the game-winning catch in this game. Just you watch. Just you watch. This is the game changer. I am superstitious. We just won the game right now. This just happened. Screw what the TV says. Screw that it says it's 90% for the Texans. We're going to go down, score a touchdown right now to DJ. We're going to get the ball back. We're going to go down and kick a field goal, or DJ's going to get another touchdown. That's what's going to happen. It's happening. It's happening. I wish Velas was in, guys. He's inactive today. He's inactive. That's not possible. I asked Jobu for a few touchdowns. We got to get a touchdown here. We got to have a passing touchdown. It has to happen. Oh, we're 3/4 of the way there. Living on a prayer. They kick it off. We are not going to field it. We're going to kneel it, bring it out to the 30-yard line. I don't have my Rome jersey yet. I do like DJ, though. Let's go. Let's go. At this pace, nobody's going to reach 1,000 yards this season, guys.
competition to your favorite charity, and I think it's only right that everybody.
Let's go. I don't know. I had Bob on there. I had Rome is what I meant to have on there. Caleb is very clutch in the fourth quarter. Very clutch. All right. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Ugly orange jerseys that we're never going to wear again, ever. We're going to quit on them. Caleb's back in the shotgun, takes the snap. Little pass over to DeAndre Swift that's sniffed out immediately. I mean, absolutely asinine. Like, are we going to call anything that makes any sense to spread the field? We're down 9. That's 2 scores, and our defense hasn't stopped them completely in this game yet. We've held them to 19, but at this point, you've got to spread the field out a little bit. Nope. Nope, not a fan of that. 2nd and 15 now from the 25-yard line. Caleb in the shotgun, takes the snap, and he's going to be sacked. Oh, he eludes the sack. His jersey is ripped, and it's picked off. It's picked off. It's picked off. It's picked off. Triple coverage. Didn't quite get it over the head of the receiver or the defender. You're going to hear it all week now. They're going to be giving Caleb hell. And it wasn't a clean pass. He avoided Donnell Hunter. Jersey got ripped.
That's terrible for the Texans. No, it's great. Ari Lassiter down the field. Everybody said the same thing. Is he fast enough to be the starting corner? Yes, because he makes plays like that all the time. This is a slight difference from college football, right? That's a big play. Yes.
And now here's the Texans take a shot. Try and extend this margin.
Texans hand it off to Joe Mixon. Gets about 1 yard. They're going to play conservative up to. Everything will be okay. We considered this one a loss to start with. We got our hopes up. I'm not out on this game yet. It's going to take a big stop and a sack and the defense taking over right now. The defense has to take over right now. We're down 2 on the turnover battle. They have 2 interceptions. We have 0. Caleb is handling it with composure on the sideline. 2nd and 9 from the 42-yard line. We've got to back them up. Stunt up the middle, and there it is. There's a sack by Jack Sanborn. Beautiful. Stunt coming up the middle. They didn't see it. He got right through, right around the waist, and sacked him. I love it. 8-yard sack. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. It's twice now you guys have listened to me. Oh. Good coverage to allow the timing. Jack Sanborn came right off the hip of Andrew Billings, it looks like, so they didn't see him coming. Last second, wraps his arm around and just sacks him. I love it. I love it. So now it's going to be 3rd and 17. They're out of field goal range. Hold them here. Just incomplete would be fine. There's a little quick screen play, and he's going for yards. Nico Collins. Okay, we got the stop. Tremaine Edmonds came from behind. It looked like he was going to break another 5 yards, possibly get the first down, but he didn't. So it's going to be 4th and about 11 yards right at midfield. Right at 45-yard and 44. It looks like they're going to spot it at the 43-yard line. So about 4th and 10. That's okay. They're going to pin us deep. Let's see if Carter can. There's going to be hang time on this one. Let's hope they hit it into the end zone. There's not going to be room to return this one. Let it bounce into the end zone. Don't put pressure on us with our line right now. Good punt. Fair catch it. Come on. Oh, and they down it at the 6. All right. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 6-yard line. We got to be rethinking the whole game plan here with DeAndre Swift because it's not working at all. I was okay with Swift. I'm not happy with where things are headed right now. It's not working. That's probably what's going to be called up here, Dave. Tyler Scott is active. I haven't seen him on anything except special teams. Everyone's feeling like I am right now, but there's time left. Is that right? There's only 151 left in the game? That's not right, is it? I'm looking at the ESPN and it says there's only 151 left in the game. I thought there was tons of time left. Am I off on this? I thought there was like 10 minutes left in the game. What the heck just happened? Jeff says no. Okay, it's not right. All right, so ESPN screwed up. That freaked me out for a second here. Whew, it's on commercial, so it doesn't show on the actual game. But on ESPN's game cast, it shows there's 1:51 left. It's got to be 11:51 or 10:51 left. ESPN is fake news. Refresh. Let me refresh it. Let's see if it does it. Refresh. Nope, it's them. They're making a mistake. They screwed up, ESPN. Let's go. I think you might be onto something here with this. As much as I don't want to accept it, that's probably how this is going to go. But let's hope Caleb. Let's hope Caleb has his big moment here. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, back to the game. Caleb's actually handled the pressure really well, but there's only so much you can do. Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter have owned our offensive line today. All right, 10:43 left in the game. Bears start 1st and 10 from the 6-yard line. Down 9. Need to move this one down the field and get a touchdown. Make the pressure be on the Texans. DeAndre Swift again in the backfield all the way back. They hand it off to him. Little hole there. He gets tripped up. Shoestring tackle, or he could have got some more yards. About 3 yards on the play. Going to be 2nd and 7 from the 9-yard line. All right, 2nd and 7. More pressure on Caleb. He just has to throw it away. He throws it out of bounds. Nothing he could do. He was, right off the bat, that was a quick pressure. Right off the bat, he was pressured. Why didn't we get Connor Williams? I realize he's not even healthy yet, but why didn't we do more on offensive line? Why is Ryan Bates injured? Why is Nate Davis on this team? We have no answer for them at this point with this offensive line. 3rd and 7 from the 9-yard line. Very important 3rd down. Caleb in the shotgun. And Lions absolutely eaten up. Nothing he could do. That was lickety split. There's nothing. Nothing. They're just coming now. Full force because they know they own our offensive line. They know they own us. Wake-up call. Torrey Taylor with his foot on the back of the end zone. Punts it away. Booming punt for where he was standing. That is awesome. Out to the 45-yard line. Breaks it. Gets between one, and Daniel Hardy gets the tackle. They're in their own field position. They're almost in field goal range. They're going to make this game very difficult in just a minute. I'm not saying Shelton was the answer. I'm saying he's the best option we have. He's the 17th ranked center last year. Caleb looks a little dejected on the sideline. I hope he's fueling some fire inside of himself. First and 10 from the 45-yard line. They should be handing it off several times here. They hand it off right there, and there's holes galore. 7 yards off the right side. Kevin Byard finally gets the tackle, but it was ugly. Guys. We've held them to 19 points, and we've only got 10 points. It's going to be 2nd and 3. I expect another handoff. They're going to try to kill the clock up by 2 scores. Handoff to Cam Akers again. Oh, my gosh. The semi-truck could have ran through that. And then Tyreek Stevenson misses a tackle, and he runs out of bounds after 14 yards, 13 yards. All right, I understand the emotional part of it, but you guys have got to be joking with this crap. Shelton is not a downgrade from Lucas Patrick and Cody Whitehair. No, people are just emotional, not jamming with the draft. We already chalked this one up to loss to start the season. Next week is a very winnable game against the Colts. 1st and 10, 8 minutes left. Akers for 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. We've got to stop them to a field goal here. 2 touchdowns is manageable, but the offense has got to get rolling. We've got to hold them to a field goal here. We have to hold them to a field goal. And then we've got to have a quick striking. You're going to see, you've got to see Caleb Williams air it out now. They're going to have to let him air it out. And the line is going to have to pass block. They're going to have to. Handoff again to Cam Akers. Gets, oh man, they keep pushing. Gets about 4 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down. Bears should be thinking about calling a timeout here. Someone called a timeout. Yeah, our defense is gassed. That's why I say we need to think about calling a timeout. It's a huge 3rd down. Defense is gassed. You see him huffing and puffing. We need all the energy and strength we can get. Stop him on 3rd down. Don't let Tyreek be gassed. Don't let Jalen be gassed. Get everybody ready. Three top 50 picks. We're making the playoffs, guys. It's happening. They're not that flawed. You're not going to see a good grade for the line on this game. I'll show that. I do the grades each week. You're going to see this is a bad grade for the line. This is going to be, I bet we're one of the worst lines in the league this game. Huge 3rd and 5. Where's the coverage? Dalton Schultz, 1st and goal. 1st and goal. First and goal. Don't put narratives on this channel or I'm going to block you from it. Caleb Williams against top 25 was actually really, really good, but you guys want to keep spewing your narratives. Go ahead. Plenty of time left here. Plenty of time left. Plenty of time left. See some peanut punches here, baby. Cam Akers stopped at the line of scrimmage. I like it. We got to hold him to a field goal. We have to. Whoa, there really was a fumble. There's a fumble. I thought you guys were joking in the chat. Bears ball. They have not announced it yet, but everyone's saying it's Bears ball. Bears ball, come on. This would be huge. The refs refused. The refs refused. The refs have money on this game. It was clear and obvious, and the refs like, I don't want to give the Bears the ball. I don't want to. Andrew Billings popped that one out,
Andrew Billings with a hit popped it out, and it looks like Kevin Byard recovered it. Nope, Tremaine Edmonds, Kevin Byard, one of the two, both in on it. Looks like Tremaine Edmonds recovered the ball. Andrew Billings popped it out, baby. That's going to be a Bears first down. Woo! Let's go. 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 That's huge. Let the momentum flow. RD never gives up. Never gives up. Let's go. Big drive right here, and we're in it. Then a defensive stop, field goal to win the game as time expires. Number 2, DJ. Let's go, DJ. That's my DJ. Let's go. He can only do so much with what he's given, though. Let's go. Let's go. I like this idea. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Let's do it. He can play both ways. He's athletic. He might be chunky, but he's athletic, baby. Yeah, I'm blocking him out, guys. Don't worry. I'm blocking him out. I can be realistic about Fields. Let's not be unrealistic about a rookie in his second game. Playing fairly well. He's had a couple underthrown balls. He's going to learn from those. Not pretty, not ugly. I like this idea, too. You're telling me there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Let's see here.
I'd say more like 1 out of a million.
Game's back on. I got to go back. Sorry, guys. So you're telling me there's a chance. There was no sound on that. My bad. Percent. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is huge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10 from the 3-yard line. Handed off to Swift, of course. And he gets a yard. Let's not stretch the field. Let's hand it off to DeAndre Swift. Let's do it. There's no reason we shouldn't be passing the ball right now. We need to be airing it out. I realize you're in the end zone, worried about a safety. You're down by 9. Let's air this ball out. Pressure coming again. Caleb steps up in the pocket, just has to get rid of it. Almost picked off, intended for DJ Moore. Almost picked again. Oh, boy. If Caleb isn't 10 times better than Jordan Love in year 3, there's something wrong. Jordan Love is an absolutely terrible quarterback. Terrible. 3rd and 9. 6 minutes left in the game. Caleb in the shotgun. 3 out wide. Pressure coming again. He's got no shot. Oh, he scrambles. He's going up the right side. 10, 20, 25, 30, and he slides down. Take it into your own hands, Caleb. Atta boy. Freak. And good job on the slide, baby. First down, Caleb. All right, there's a pass a little low to DJ, but DJ went down and got it. Got about 7 yards on that play. Bad thrown ball. Don't let the pressure get to you here, Caleb. Let's go. It's going to be 2nd and 3. 5 minutes left, 10 seconds. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left in the game. Shotgun snap. Pressure coming again. He has to step up. Hero ball. Just overthrows it. He was getting hit as he threw. Pressure all over him. He looks like a rookie. I'll say that. He looks like a rookie. He needs time to get adjusted, but he needs some help from his line, man. Keenan Allen is pissed on the sideline. He wants to be back in this game. All right, 3rd and 3. We need this here. Caleb's pointing something out, audibling. Here's the snap. Better protection. He's got a pocket. Over to Kmet, middle. Breaks one tackle, gets about 3 extra yards after getting hit. First down, about the 48-yard line. Caleb took a little bit of a shot. He's all right. He's up and going to the line of scrimmage. He's trying to get them to hurry. Only 4 minutes left in the game. We're down 2 scores. He's got to get going. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. It's going to be 1st and 10. Caleb in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Pressure coming. Better on that one. Cole Kmet takes the pass, but is hit immediately, and he's laid out. That was a bad. How are they not throwing? They are throwing a flag. Right to his head. Takes a helmet to the head. Cole Kmet was laid out. He's back up now. Jawing. He's a little bit pissed off. About a 6-yard catch. But there's a flag on that one. They're saying his shoulder hit his shoulder pad first. They're going to pick that one up. Took a hard hit, but it is shoulder to shoulder. When you watch the replay, it was a good hit. It's a Tyreek Stevenson type of hit. So it's going to be 2nd and 4. It was a good call. It was a good call when you watch the replay. It was shoulder pad to shoulder pad. It was a hard hit, but it was a very Tyreek Stevenson type of hit. Good, solid hit. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Caleb in the shotgun. They've got to start hurrying because the defense has to have enough time. No time whatsoever. Pressure on that one was literally within half a second. The offensive line looks absolutely terrible. Tevin Jenkins didn't pick it up on that one. That was Tevin. Unbelievable. Tevin Jenkins missed his guy completely. Coleman Shelton's not to blame on every play, guys. Coleman Shelton picked up his block. Tevin Jenkins missed his. They call that intentional grounding?
Terry, this was a point of discussion in the off-season because we saw it in a game last year with Seattle and Detroit, I think it was. Can you just explain what...
Caleb's in pain. I think he's taking a rib shot. I'm not going to be shocked whatsoever if he's injured this week.
He was clearly under pressure. There was a player less than 3 yards away from him, so clearly under pressure. He's got to get the ball in the vicinity of an eligible receiver, and he clearly did. It's well behind the receiver who's running way downfield.
They're calling it a bad. I mean, they're calling it a bad call. They're saying the refs called a bad call. Fixed. That was a bad call by the refs. 3rd and 14 now. Not great position. This is looking bad for the Bears. Whoa. DJ almost catches that incomplete. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what it is. Caleb's hurt. He's down. It's going to be roughing the passer. Possibly a high-low hit at the same time. Could be a high-low. Ball's away. Mario Edwards head-to-head. Helmet to helmet. Helmet to helmet hit. That's what it was. 15 yards. Caleb needs some help. Oh, this is rough. It's going to be 1st and 10. 4 minutes left in the game. We got to get moving. Caleb's just taking off and takes a slide. No gain.
Remember, they only have one timeout left, so they really have to go in a hurry. It'd be hard for them to get the ball back if they do score.
Yeah, we're going to have to kick an onside kick if we do score. Hand off to Travis Homer up the middle. He gets a little more room. That's what a power back looks like. We got to get going, though. Get the ball to the ref. Let's go. 3:26 left in the game. The clock is ticking. Down by 9. We're down by 2 scores. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 4. We got to air it out. I mean, this whole drive is just clanky. Let's go. Let's go. Snaps the ball with 3 minutes left. Caleb airs it to DJ behind him. DJ is visibly upset. DJ is visibly upset.
And I know what DJ Moore is thinking. He goes, look, man, I squeezed that corner to the middle of the field. I left you 5 yards on the boundary out there. There was a lot of room for that back shoulder, just not enough time.
We're going to kick a field goal.
Yeah, between those two. That was an opportunity.
Career long for Cairo Santos is 55. This is 54.
Cairo is clutch. 54-yarder. This is right at his range. Any farther and it might be a problem. Right down the middle, it's good. Actually, he cleared that by a little bit. Cleared that. He probably could have hit that one from 60. That was one of Cairo's longer kicks. Good job by Cairo. We're down by 6 points. 2:51 left. Got the 2-minute warning and 1 timeout. I wouldn't be shocked if we kick it off. Giving them field position would not be favorable right now with an onside kick that doesn't work. So I won't be shocked if we kick it off. It's not looking good, though. 13-19. Missed a big opportunity there. That was on Caleb. Bad throw. Oh, bad throw. They're young. I said from the start, he needs 4 games to get up to speed. You can't judge him for the first 4 games. Come the Rams game, which I will be at, which is game 4, come the Carolina game, and then the Jacksonville game, that's when you can really start gauging if Caleb isn't having his 200 yards, 2 touchdown, no interception games. That's when you worry. Right now, this is about the reps and experience, and the line is doing him no favors whatsoever. The line is absolutely terrible. I wouldn't be shocked if we're the 30th ranked line this week out of all the lines. Like, it's been bad. Just kick it to the back of the end zone. Let them start at the 30. Cairo Santos back to kick off. There's the boot. They're going to bring it out, and they're bringing it out really far. Misses 1. No coverage, no tackle. Terrible coverage. Terrible coverage, and they're going to start on their own 39-yard line. .245 left in the game. We got the 2-minute warning. We got our own timeout, but we cannot afford to give up any first downs. They are going to be running the ball to kill the clock. Number 33, Oga blah, 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 whatever his name is, Ogabwale, is back in the backfield, takes the handoff, and Dex and Billings are right there. Sanborn comes up. They all hit him at the line of scrimmage. Good stop on first down. Good job. That's exactly what we needed. Don't stop the clock yet. You let it run because you want your timeout to be used right after the 2-minute warning on 3rd down, so you get the ball back with roughly 1:45 left in the game. Don't get crazy right now, guys. There's still a chance in this game, and we said this was a loss to start the season. This is a learning experience. The defense did their job and held them under 20 points, like I said. The problem is the offense didn't get rolling. The offensive line didn't get rolling. Shane Waldron has got to show himself. 2nd and 10, handoff. Gets a little room, but stuffed right there by Jaquan Brisker, who came up for the stop. Good stop by Jaquan Brisker. Now it's going to be the 2-minute warning. 157 seconds left in the game. They'll
probably throw it on third down, and if we can get them to incomplete, that'd be awesome. We're not losing next week to the Colts. Give me a break. Everyone's down right now. That's the thing with this Bears fan base, guys, and I understand it. I'm emotional too, but we go like this, and we can't go like this. We ought to understand this is a rookie quarterback in his second start with a terrible offensive line. The line has got to show improvement next week. Has to. Oh. Jason, thanks for being level-headed. I still think we have a shot in this game. We get to stop here. It's going to take different play calling, though, and Caleb's going to have to be very crisp and accurate. He's going to have to be very, very accurate. These Texans are predicted by many to be in the Super Bowl this year, guys. Most have them going to the NFC or the AFC Championship game. Some have them beating the Chiefs to go to the Super Bowl. That's all projections. I get it, but helmet comes off. CJ Stroud is going to run. It looked like they pulled Montez Sweat's helmet off. There is a flag. Okay, there's a flag on the play. Yep, illegal hands to the face on Montez Sweat. They ripped his helmet off. Good call. Pushed them back a little bit more. It ate a little bit of the clock, but not much. Ate about 7 seconds, and now they're going to be back a little farther. They're going to be passing it now. If we can get an incomplete pass here, that stops the clock just as well. We'll have the ball back with about 1:30 left. If they run it just to kill the clock a little bit, that'll bring it down a little bit farther. Either way, we're going to get the ball back with over a minute left. There's a shot here, guys. He has until now. It doesn't look fantastic, but we have a shot. We've got a shot here. Come on. 3rd and 17. They are going to pass it. It's a screen play. It doesn't get very far. Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker eat it up. 1:45 left. Now we take our timeout. Good, we did. 1:45 left in the game. They're going to have to punt it to us. There we go. We've got a shot, guys. We've got a shot. What else can you ask for at this point? This is the time to get excited. Defense did their job. Now, if Caleb can string together some college highlight tapes, Caleb's sitting on the sideline. Yep, now's my time. Now is the time that you show up and you show off what you are. This is huge. This is a good opportunity. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, upset. This is it right here. This is the opportunity. DeAndre Carter's back there. He wanted a bigger return earlier. Let's go. Need a big return. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here's the punt. It's a boomer. It's up. He's going to have to fair catch that. That is a high punt. He did. He fair caught at 21-yard line. They're going to spot it at the 20-yard line. Bad spot. It's 1 yard. Don't freak out about everything. All right, 80 yards to go with 1:37 left. That's very manageable. Caleb's done it a dozen times in college. Let's do this. Let's do this. Defense did their job. I said I wanted them to contain to 20 points. They did it. Now the Bears offense needs to do it. No screens, no runs. Let's go. Right off the bat, it needs to be downfield pushing the ball. The line has to just flat out do their job. There's no more establishing things at this point. Now it's contain and throw the ball down the field. Preferably to Roma Dunze so you can get those high point contested catches. If Colin Johnson is in the game, put him in the game too. 3 out wide. A little bit of pressure. Caleb steps up into it, gets it to Roma Dunze, who breaks a tackle. He goes down to the 35-yard line. 45-yard line, almost to the 50, 47-yard line, and we're going to have 1st and 10. Let's go. Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. You've got no timeouts. 1:17 left on the clock. It's ticking down. 27 seconds left on the play clock. Caleb in shotgun. Snaps the ball. Too much time being wasted there. Oh, dropped by Gerald Everett. Dropped. Freaking dropped. Right on the freaking hands. And he drops the freaking ball. You can't have that at this point in the game.
You can't have that at this point in the game. 2nd and 10. Need a big play right here. 2nd and 10. Going up to the line, calling an audible. They're bringing pressure. There's 5 of them on the line. And there's the pressure, and there's going to be the sack. Danielle Hunter. Darnell Wright got eaten up. Got to get up. Hurry, get on the ball. And Danielle Hunter's in the backfield, playing around, celebrating. Get him. You can get a delay of game on them. Oh, my gosh. 45 seconds left. Play clock's clicking. 3rd and 18. Snap the ball. Williams has no option but to run. What's the flag? It's going to be 4th down, 30 seconds left. Fourth and 17. This is basically for the game. They're going to bring everything in the kitchen sink at Caleb on this one. Good pass. Good pass protection, but just not on connection with his receivers. He threw it where nobody was. Nobody was even close to where he threw the ball. Not even within like 10 yards. That's the game. D'Amico Ryan sticks his tongue out saying that was a high-pressure, stressful game. The Bears defense did their job. The offense could not get clicking. Just couldn't. Caleb's a rookie. Caleb needs more reps. That's it. That's it, guys. We gave ourselves opportunities. I don't understand that last pass by Caleb. Can't blame it all on him. Couple of bad passes by him, but he didn't win us the game for sure. I can't give Caleb positive marks after he started off the game so freaking positive. That was a great start to the game. This is one we anticipated we would lose. We felt like we had an opportunity to win it. The defense showed that they can win this game. The offense just did not show up and match it. I'm going to stick around and watch the press conference. I'm not going to stick around on the live stream. Appreciate all you guys for being here for part of it. Appreciate you guys in the chat. It's a lot of fun to hang out with you guys. Hopefully we can do it on a win sometime. Son of a gun. That's all I can say. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Would have been fun to have the win. I'm not live streaming for a couple games now because next week I'm doing stuff with my girls. During the game, I'm going to be hanging out with them. I might do some updates during the game. And then in 2 weeks, I will be out to the game against the Rams. Might do a little meetup if some of you guys want to do a little meetup. So I'll be out there for that, and we'll just keep plugging away. I think we'll keep plugging away. We were right on the spread, depending on when you bought your ticket. At one point, it was 7, then 6.5, and the game right before the game started, the spread was 6. So we didn't cover the spread, but we were right on the spread, depending on when you bought your ticket. So. All right, with that, guys, claws up, bear down, and on to next week, the Bears.